bitch, I promise. You never had shit, I promise. I came along and wrote you a song, I'm talking to smash hit, I promise. Now you got habits, for real. You like an addict, for real. Let's kill the suspension, your DMs and mentions. Got your mind addicted, seeking attention. Yeah, she my ex, she cooks the division. Oh, did I mention, I run with a henchman. Shoot from the hip and he keep an extension. House on the hill, cost me a pension. So many tears, feel no more pain. Too much to lose, a lot more to gain. ODOG, got able with gang. Switch to the green, the hustle don't change. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still reppin' solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. Never been the type to stain niggas, though to change niggas over dames. Niggas know I dream bigger like a king, nigga. Just stay away from the rain, nigga. Niggas pitching, I do wholesale. Niggas snitching, pull my coattail. I got 4 shells at a hotel. They find a body in the motel. Needle and arm, they think of your D. Turn on the news, they don't mention me. You resting in piss, I'm resting in cheeks. Fuck on the west, get head on the east. Bon appetit, cause I'm about to eat. Don't wanna win if you never cheat. It's a movie, nigga, pull up your seed. Think it's sweet till I bloody your teeth. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still reppin' solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. It's me in the flesh, you whole niggas. I'm here to press, you whole niggas. All of them threats, you told niggas. Hope you wearing the vest, you whole nigga. Aim for your eyes, I might hit your neck. Still in the game, cause I won't expect. The fuck am I kidding, bitch, I want the checks. Love to see you hate me doing my best. Cold nigga, fuck your soul, nigga. I won't fold niggas for you slow niggas. First I told niggas, then I showed niggas. Bitch, punk, pussy, hoe niggas. I know young niggas, I know old niggas. I know rich niggas, I know poor niggas. Switch hit bitches, lick up the kitty. Chief Elite got the key to the city. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still reppin' solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. You're not a bad bitch, I promise. You never had shit, I promise. I came along and wrote you a song, I'm talking to smash hit, I promise. Now you got habits, for real. You like an addict, for real. Let's kill the suspension, your DMs and mentions. Got your mind addicted, seeking attention. Yeah, she my ex, she cooks the division. Oh, did I mention, I run with a henchman. Shoot from the hip and he keep an extension. House on the hill, cost me a pension. So many tears, feel no more pain. Too much to lose, a lot more to gain. ODOG, got able with gang. Switch to the green, the hustle don't change. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still reppin' solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. Never been the type to stain niggas, though to change niggas over dames. Niggas know I dream bigger like a king, nigga. Just stay away from the rain, nigga. Niggas pitching, I do wholesale. Niggas snitching, pull my coattail. I got 4 shells at a hotel. They find a body in the motel. Needle and arm, they think of your D. Turn on the news, they don't mention me. You resting in piss, I'm resting in cheeks. Fuck on the west, get head on the east. Bon appetit, cause I'm about to eat. Don't wanna win if you never cheat. It's a movie, nigga, pull up your seed. Think it's sweet till I bloody your teeth. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still reppin' solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. It's me in the flesh, you whole niggas. I'm here to press, you whole niggas. All of them threats, you told niggas. Hope you wearing the vest, you whole nigga. Aim for your eyes, I might hit your neck. Still in the game, cause I won't expect. The fuck am I kidding, bitch, I want the checks. Love to see you hate me doing my best. Cold nigga, fuck your soul, nigga. I won't fold niggas for you slow niggas. First I told niggas, then I showed niggas. niggas. Bitch, punk, pussy, hoe niggas. I know young niggas, I know old niggas, I know rich niggas, I know poor niggas. Switch hit bitches, lick up the kitty. Chiefy Lee got the key to the city. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang homie with the gang homie. 5 points on my name homie. Chiefy Lee said plain homie. Ask folks I'm a G nigga. Still rapping solid T nigga. East to west been the same nigga. Known to go against the grain nigga. When the moon. Yo, what up, though? It's your boy, Mr. B. Do I need to put my glasses back on or no? Y'all tell me. Glasses on or glasses off? What up, though? It's your boy, Mr. BEANZ. We up in the building, man. What's today? Tuesday, July 14th. It's somebody's birthday today, and we don't give a fuck your birthday, nigga. Nah, but for real. Salute to all my people out there who got a birthday today. You know what I'm saying? Your birthday is 7/14, which was one of the major buildings in the Cabrini Greens projects. 714 West Division. So yes, today is one of those days numerically that I like a lot. Okay, let me move this over here real quick. Shout out to my work wife in the building early in the game. I love it when she's here. I work better when she's here. All right, let me make sure y'all got these. Damn! Okay. Boom. All right, man, we are here. I got a good show, couple of videos, man, to react to. One of them I watched a little bit of it. I think I watched a little bit. No, the main one with 607. I didn't watch that one. I saw a short. It was a short, and then I went and got the whole video. So I just seen a short of that. The other two, I watched a little bit of the front, like the first couple of minutes to kind of see where they was gonna go to make sure. Cause sometimes I be going off the title and the topics, and then when we watch the video, shit be kind of boring. So I want to make sure these particular videos would be something that, you know, would keep us entertained, enlightened, and all of that good shit. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I need to make a phone call. Or should I just text? Maybe I should just text. And for some reason, my phone is not connected to my Wi-Fi all of a sudden. Like, this shit is beyond stupid. I'll just do it from my computer. This shit is beyond dumb, bro. It's the kind of goofy shit that be happening. I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. I've been drinking and need an equalizer. Okay, there we go. All right. So, let me bust these down. All right, look. So, we here, man. Y'all already know what it is. We're about to get into this show. I've been drinking. I want you.
And because I'm still drinking, I don't want to waste a lot of time bullshit. Bro, why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep age restricting all of my videos, bro? Like, I'm not even doing that much, bro. Like, what are y'all doing? Damn, man, weak ass shit. Whatever, man. Y'all got it, bro. This shit be so fucking trash. Damn. All right, boom, I got that open. Okay, boom, I got that open. All right, fine. And then the other thing I need to do is get the chat. Let me, where's my video? Okay, I need to pop the chat out so I can see y'all. What's going on, Harmonize? I see you. What's popping? To my main man, Kamal in the building. The King Investor says 607 is a fake conscious nigga. Okay. I mean, I don't know a lot about this dude except for the fact that I don't like him. Right? And when I say I don't like him, let me clarify what I mean by that. What I mean is, let me close this. Boom. And then let me close that. Boom. Okay. Okay, boom. Now here is my chat. My chat is right here. Okay, and then my whatchamacallit is right here. Okay, cool. All right. So if somebody uses that super chat today and the lady starts talking and reading the super chat, I need y'all to let me know if you can actually hear that, because I don't know if you can. And you should be able to, but I want to make sure. All right? So I appreciate that from y'all. All right. Yeah, I don't know anything about 607 really, but it's just all these goofy Southern niggas that they propping up, bro. Like, I mean, maybe these guys have some sort of knowledge, you know? Even shit that they might know things that I don't know. Now, I don't want to go with the glasses. They might know some things that I don't know, but it's just the way that they sound and the way that they talk. These Southern motherfuckers get on my fucking nerves. And they just do. Fucking slavery sounding ass niggas, bro. Like, that shit ain't cute. Like okay. That thing that Toya got, right? Lil Wayne's baby mama. That thing that Toya got, now that is... Oh my God, that's loud as hell. My bad. I couldn't hear it at first. That thing that Toya does, that Southern thing, you know, that little twang, like when the woman is doing it like that, it's kind of sexy. But with these niggas, bro, like, oh, that shit just remind me where we used to be at. And the worst part about it is women like it. Retarded ass niggas can't pronounce words right and shit, and the women love it. I don't know. And 607 reminds me of that. The nigga look like a fucking black seal. He just frustrates me, right? But we're gonna get into that debate that he had with Maggie the Substitute. Him and this other chick. I think without watching it, 607 and the other chick, I think her name is like Napah Shadah, some shit. Shadah. I think they're both retarded. But I'm prefacing this by telling y'all I didn't watch it yet. I just saw the little screaming shit that he was doing, and I was like, okay, let me react to this dumb shit, right? So we'll get into that, but I want to start the show. Come on, what up? But I want to start the show off with a video that I just saw earlier today that made me want to add it to the repertoire because it wasn't even on here. I was like, yo, this is getting kind of deep, right? So this is the stupid detention, man. Let's get into it.
Men are not allowed to simply exist.
All right. Listen, man, every stream, every episode built for you. But here's the reality. YouTube doesn't always reward this work. And that's where you come in at. If you get any value from this content, please support the platform, man, okay? We need that. Pin to the top of the chat, all the support links, including the super chat link via Streamlabs, okay? It's very simple. It's no different than YouTube. You're good to go, I promise you, right? And with all of these support links, we get most of the money versus the 30% that YouTube takes. So don't be afraid to support. Hit that PayPal, hit that Cash App. PayPal is ISYLP, Cash App, $Emerge Network. If you love me, use that Zelle. Email is bell.portlogic@gmail.com. That's bell.portlogic@gmail.com. Okay? Please support the show. Don't make me work for free. If we get to $30, boy, I'm going to be so happy. I'll love y'all for life, okay? So support the stream. Y'all know what it is. All right. Let me switch up my camera. Boom and boom. I like sitting up. You know what? I'm going to do it like this today. I'm going to do it like this. All right? Tap in with your boy, man.
Mr. BEANZ. Talk to him, son.
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Hey, yo, Mr. BEANZ, let me talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
On me. On me.
Everybody break bread.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all, let's get it cracked.
Men are not allowed to simply exist. Men are not allowed to simply exist, right? At the end of the day, men have to always be moving forward. If a man is standing still, the world looks at him as if he's failing.
Oh, it's a bunch of failures out here, then.
And no, I'm serious.
A lot of niggas are standing still.
I'm just speaking to how the world sees men, you know, and I don't think people who aren't experiencing this understand the level of pressure that is constantly on a man's back. You know, once again, the feelings of inadequacy, right, that men have to deal with, the depression that men have to deal with when they look. I can't even spend 3 days at home. I can't without feeling guilty. Like, yo, what do you, if nothing's going on, I'm feeling like, oh my God, where is my life going? You understand what I'm saying? And I really had to kind of rewire my brain to come to understand that, yo, bruh, rest is okay. You understand? Even if you're baking a cake or you're cooking, there's a point where you put it on the stove and all you can do is wait. You understand what I mean? So it's okay. It's okay to stand still. It's okay to stand still. And I think it goes back to being comfortable in your own skin and knowing yourself, right? And knowing that you're motivated and knowing that you're ambitious and not letting movement dictate what defines you.
Question. How does that differ from what women deal with?
I was about to say, because
I guess, and I'm only asking because I'm trying to, because you were very like specific about making this like, hold on.
Oh my God, I hate when women do this shit, bro. Like, man, is it really a need to pretend? I don't understand this shit at all, bro. Why they feel the need to do this shit? Let's see. Let me go to my this cheating ass bitch, ChatGPT. What percentage of stay-at-home parents are women?
Checking. In the U.S., about 82% of stay-at-home parents are women. So roughly 18% are men. That's based on Pew Research analysis of census data.
82 to 18. Take a guess who the 82 is. Like, I don't even know why women do this dumbass thing, bro. Like, I don't know why anybody does this dumb thing where they try to pretend like they don't understand shit that we know they understand. Like, you know exactly why he's saying that particularly about men, lady. You know exactly why. Right? Because there's more of an expectation on a man, particularly when he's in a situation with a spouse and children involved than there is on a woman. And you know it, but it's okay. Let's continue to pretend and play dumb.
A thing that is very specific to men. Totally understand. My father-in-law is like a suicide victim, so I get it. Pressure, taxes, whatever, I don't care. But anyway, what I'm saying is that.
Of course you don't care. Thank you for saying it out loud that you don't care.
I'll tell you how.
How does that differ from women who bear the same burden? Meaning,
women don't bear the same burden.
Yep.
Shit is so crazy. Let's try that again. How many women's only shelters are there in America compared to men's only shelters in America?
Let me check the latest numbers. Okay, quick nuance here. If by women's shelters, you mean domestic violence shelters?
What I mean is, no. Don't do that. Don't start that. Just answer my questions the way I ask them, Chet. Okay? What I mean is shelters where men aren't allowed versus shelters where they're men only and women aren't allowed. That's what I mean.
Checking that now. Okay, there isn't an authoritative national count, but in domestic violence shelters, there are thousands of women-only programs and only a handful of dedicated men-only shelters. For general homeless shelters...
Right, so thousands, this is what she said, thousands of women-only shelters versus a handful of men-only shelters. What does that mean, lady? The pressure ain't the fucking same for y'all. Even on the base level of you don't got to necessarily sleep outside on the street somewhere. There's a place for you to go where you can be indoors, right? They specifically have laid that out for you. Now imagine what the rest of it looks like. The rest of the accommodations for women, right? Versus the accommodations for men. But let's continue to play stupid. I mean, this is the stupid detention, so.
Stupid. Yes, we do.
No, and I'm not talking about. Listen.
Wait.
Yeah,
and we could get into it, but yes, we do. Yes, we do. We could get into it.
Wait, let her finish, and then we'll respond.
And when I say like women bearing the same burden, it's like a woman who is going to work every day. She's supporting her home. She's taking care of her children.
Right, her
likely
her children. Checkmate right there, you lose. Checkmate right there, you lose. This is what I'm saying. All of these people who manage to make a little bit of money think that that money makes them smarter than everybody else. And I swear these be the dumbest motherfuckers in captivity, bro. You just said it. Her home and her children, not her home and her spouse and her children. See how the pressure is already different by your own account? Thank you, lady.
Very little or only state mandated amounts from the person that made the children with her. Like what is the difference between those two entities?
I'm going to tell you right now.
Start from childhood.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy that she didn't automatically hear the difference out of her own mouth. That just goes to show you how women don't give a fuck about men. Literally. Literally and legitimately.
Your pressure comes from you internally. You create it. It doesn't come from society, right? What is the term that society created for a woman that doesn't take care of her children?
I'm gonna tell you. She's sorry.
That is not a term.
No.
What is the term that is created by society?
Mo, if you allow me to finish.
Okay.
This is the thing. The reason why there's
his fucking question. You said, I'm gonna tell you, and then you gave him some shit that nobody uses across the spectrum. Like nobody uses that. So stop lying, lady. Again.
The term called deadbeat father is because those men created those children with no intent or mission to take care of those children.
You're not answering the question. What is the term for women that don't take? Can you answer the question? I'm asking you to give me the term that is specifically created. Hold on.
She get to it her time or not yours?
Give me the term for women.
My piece of chicken.
Give him just the term. No other words. See, you're doing it.
Now she's working on his time.
There's a term that means there's equivalency. There is no equivalency.
There's no equivalency for a deadbeat mother to a deadbeat father.
No. First and foremost, the woman has to have a fucking kid.
Oh my fucking God. Nigga.
Stupid.
There's no equivalency to a man who nutted in a woman and then decides that he don't want to have nothing to do with it versus a woman who lets a motherfucker nut in her, right? Now she's pregnant, then decides to either abort the motherfucker or carry it full term, give it up for adoption, leave it at a fire station, let the mama raise it, or just do a horrible job at it, abandons the child. There's no equivalency. That is but again, somebody asked me, why do you like reacting to 8 at the table? This is why. Because at least they're honest about their idiocracy. They don't know that they're fucking idiots, but at least they're honest about it.
What is the term?
No. There's literally no way that you can put a deadbeat.
You're not answering. I'm asking you to give. You said what? I'm asking you. What is the term that has been created for a woman that does not take care of her children?
It doesn't exist because it cannot exist. It cannot exist because you can't call a mama a deadbeat after she didn't put this bitch in her stomach for 10 months. No. Just let me finish. 10 months. She created it. She baked this bitch for 10 months. I don't care if she never does anything for that kid. She literally made it.
I'm going to give you...
She baked that bitch. She gave it eyes. She gave it fucking hair. She gave it everything. I don't care if she does nothing else. No, just listen. She gave it every single thing that it would need to be.
She actually didn't because the man's... You're the carrier. It all came from the man's sperm. So she didn't...
I mean, all I'm saying is this, bro. At the end of the day, all I need is for all of y'all to accept the fact that okay, I'm pausing the show until I see at least one hashtag BEANZ is always right. I've been drinking, so I don't got shit else to do. I just need one BEANZ is always right. Hashtag BEANZ is always right. I just need one. I'm sick of being right about this shit. Like, without anybody acknowledging it. This motherfucker literally just said that as long as she gave birth to the child, she can't be a deadbeat. Do y'all understand now why I talk the way I talk about feminism? Do y'all understand now why I talk the way I talk about ego as it pertains to women and say it's more prevalent in them than it is in men? Do you understand now why I say they don't give a fuck about men? That motherfucker literally just, I'm not making it up. Y'all all just heard it. If she gave birth to the baby, she can't be a deadbeat. Meanwhile, if the man just literally spilt some sperm in you, he can be a deadbeat. And that nigga right there think that shit made sense.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay? Decision making, F. Okay?
That's y'all hero.
But you won't listen.
My God.
You know what? Go ahead. Because the thing is that what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna let him interrupt me and then get mad at me for having something to say. Go ahead. Do it. Don't cut this shit. Do it.
If you are the person who carries this child, let me finish. If you are the person that carries this child for 9 months.
10.
Okay,
That's the thing. You don't even
if you
know.
are the
It's
person
fucking
who carries
It's
this,
10.
okay.
You don't even know. It's fucking 10.
Okay, are you done?
No. Don't think about it. The fact that you don't even know that it's 10 months.
Okay.
It's problematic.
Okay, once again.
It's problematic.
If
you don't even know that it's
if
10
you
months.
are the person that carries this child
Sorry, I'm being like
for
Jada.
10 months, I would think that you are more attached, that you are held more liable. So you would be even more accountable for not being willing to do anything for this kid, rather than the man, like y'all said, that just drops the nut off and keeps it moving, right? And once again, I'm not taking accountability off of men. No, deadbeats should be deadbeats. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to that, women aren't held as accountable. So no, it's not the same, because society, when a woman doesn't take care of her child, doesn't call her a piece of shit, doesn't tell her she's worthless, doesn't tell her any of this stuff.
She's trifling as fuck.
I don't know not one woman
Oranges versus
who
dicks.
lives.
No, I'm not saying
I
oranges
don't-
versus dicks, because you're talking, hold on. You're talking to a man who raised his daughter since she was 13 on his own. You're talking, hold on. Let me finish. You're talking to a man. Hold on, let me finish. You're talking to a man. You're talking to a man who paid child support. When my daughter came and moved in with me at 17 and was still going to school, her mother ain't give me a goddamn dollar, and I didn't give a hot goddamn. And guess what? Nobody looked at her like, yo, that's messed up. No, guess what? It just is.
She took care of her for 17 years.
It's not the exception. We see it happen all the time.
God, this motherfucker.
It's way more common than you think.
But did she not take care of her for 17 years?
That chick right there.
I'm not making a generalization.
You are. You are.
Listen, I'm not making a generalization. All that I'm saying, she asked, what is the difference? I said the difference is her pressure comes from internal, ours comes from external. That is the difference. Our pressure comes from external. Men don't wake up and say, hey, we're a piece of shit if we don't do this. Society tells us that. Okay? Look, it's great.
Okay, you ain't going back to the other girl. Yo, this chick right here in the yellow. Oh my fucking God. This is the worst woman a man could ever have. I hate to say this because of the fact that she's a brown-skinned woman. And they always try to make it seem like niggas is colorist. And there's a lot of colorist ass niggas out here. But they always try to make it seem like niggas is colorist and shit. But it's always y'all. For some reason, seem to have the worst mindset. She said, didn't she take care of her for 17 years? Since I know I'm never going to be on the panel with her. Bitch, did you just not hear this man say he paid child support? Did you not just hear this man say that he took the daughter in? Did you not just hear this man say he raised another daughter from the time she was 13? So we know this man was an active father. So even if the mother did have custody for the first 17 years, she wasn't doing it alone. So why are you saying, didn't she raise her for 17 years? Still not alone, you man-hating, misandrist. Oh my fucking God. I don't want to disrespect y'all because I don't want to be that guy who just loads up videos to cuss y'all out. But it's like, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. The man just said he took one child in at 13, another one in at 17, and he was on child support. If he took them in, why wouldn't you rightfully assume that this man was an active participant in the rearing of his fucking children, you man-hating tramp? Oh my fucking God, bro.
Years?
I'm not making a generalization.
You are. You are.
Listen, I'm not making a generalization. All that I'm saying, she asked, what is the difference? I said the difference is her pressure comes from internal, ours comes from external. That is the difference. Our pressure comes from external. Men don't wake up and say, hey, we're a piece of shit if we don't do this. Society tells us that. Okay? Look, it's great. Yes, women have innate responsibility towards their children, so it makes them feel bad.
This why they don't want no fucking kids with y'all niggas.
Man, woman, and child live together in a home. Mm-hmm. They fall behind on the bills. Eviction notice on the door. They get kicked out. They're sleeping in the street. Who do they go to? How could you let that happen? The woman or the man?
Both of them. The parents. Why would you let your child sleep on the street?
This motherfucker, yo, I fucking hate human beings, bro. I really do. If the aliens are listening, please blow this bitch the fuck up. I'm so tired of human beings that just feel like, oh, let me be a fucking contrarian. This that goofy shit that Uncle Tom do. And I convinced myself that this nigga got blew up by a fucking bomb, so I have to just accept the fact that he's fucking retarded. But what's your excuse, ma'am? Because you know damn well if there's ever a man in the picture, everybody's asking, why the fuck are you dealing with that man? That's the question they asking to the woman. They're not asking her how they ended up out in the street. They ask her, why you with that nigga if he can't provide you with X, Y, and Z? And you fucking know it. And they asking the man why he wasn't able to provide X, Y, and Z. I fucking hate human beings.
Rome, please.
Yes,
bruh.
can I help you?
Who do they say? Alan.
As someone who is extremely
God.
ambitious, as a woman,
look at him.
As a woman, someone who's extremely ambitious, has a lot of things going on.
Now it's about you. Now it's about your flat-chested ass. The fuck out.
There is a lot of outside pressure to keep going. Like, you can't just sit down and relax as a woman.
What is it? See, I hate people like this. It's a lot of outside pressure. Please tell us what the outside pressure is. Let's see.
Because you're a girl. I don't know what you think women go through. I know we have our internal pressures, but there are external pressures. If you're not doing something, society is going to be like, oh, you're a bum. You're broke. You're not doing this. You're not doing that.
Called bum?
You're a fucking liar. You're a liar and you're a piece of shit because you're a liar. You're a liar and you're a piece of shit because you're a liar. You're fucking lying. We just told you it's thousands of fucking women's shelters across the country. And a handful of shelters for men. You're a fucking liar.
Yes. Yes. Wow. I think it's because we're like different ages. I think because like we grew up.
This isn't a war, right? I can sit here and I can acknowledge a woman's struggle. I know life isn't easy for women.
You're not acknowledging it.
No, I am acknowledging it. I'm just telling you that men have a different.
He don't have to fucking acknowledge it. He was making a statement about men. Why does his statement about men have to acknowledge women? Fuck you. He don't have to. Kill yourself. He don't
struggle.
Have to. No.
That's all I'm telling you.
It sounds like you're saying you have it worse.
And when I say that our struggle is different,
we do. We do have it worse than women. You misandrous cunt. We absolutely have it worse than fucking women. Suicides, men. Homelessness, men. Murder, men. Prisons, men. What the fuck are we talking about? We do have it worse than you.
No,
and when I say our struggle comes more from external pressures than yours, I'm not saying it to say that yours.
She said it could be different. It's not harder. So you are offended by the fact that the man, even though he didn't suggest it, you are offended by the fact that you thought he was suggesting that men's lives are harder than women, just for you to say that it's not. Meaning you think women's lives are actually harder. I know you're going to say, but Bean, she said it could be different, but it's not harder. Get the fuck out of here. We're not doing dumb shit over fucking here. We're not doing dumb shit over here. It's one or the other. Either men have a harder life or women have a harder life. That shit is not equally hard. Kill yourself. Tell that stupid shit to somebody else. So which one is it, men or women? They've created multiple soft landings for women and virtually none for men. And you finna sit up here and try to pretend like life ain't easier for women. Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Sales in comparison.
Don't compare it.
Who compared?
You compared it. You.
Oh my God.
You said, what about women?
No. He said, what do you call a woman deadbeat?
Because that was an answer to you comparing.
Are you serious?
This needs to be a clip.
Was it not wrong?
Call a woman deadbeat.
You said men have the outside struggle, so that was the immediate comparison.
I said women's pressure
comes
internal from responsibility. And I said the majority of men's pressure comes from external.
So that's a comparison. That's a comparison statement. So then
it's not.
Yes, it is. You just said, and that's comparing. That is comparing.
That was me saying that our struggle is a different comparison.
Hi, hello.
I didn't. If I would have said our struggle is harder than yours, then that would have been comparison.
You're saying
no, sir. See, what's happening right now is you're allowing these feminist ass women, right, to fuck you up mentally. That is a comparative statement, sir. There's no way around that shit. If you say one person has something other than another person, that is comparative. There's no way around that. Right? It just is what it is. But don't get me started on comparative, because I still ain't got Willie motherfucking Beeman to admit that he was wrong about not being able to compare thievery with rape. And until he fucking does that shit, fuck that nigga too. On some YouTube shit, though. He really... Right? So, but sir, this okay. You're comparing them. And it's okay to do that. It's okay. Let these bitches know. They got to make up their mind. Either they all boss bitches or they fucking victims. Make up your fucking mind. Right? And while we at it,
hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Hey, yo, Mr. BEANZ, let me talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
Mr. BEANZ. Talk to him, son.
Yeah, I got
different, which is a comparison.
Comes from, and this
regardless of how you say it, it was a comparison.
How's that a comparison?
You said our struggle is internal. You said your struggle is external. That's a comparison.
No, it's not. No, it's saying it differs.
It's not
it
really.
Doesn't matter. The fact when you saying it's different, that makes it a comparative. You're letting them goalpost move by not admitting this dumb shit, bro. Just admit it. It is a comparative. Shout out to my homegirl, Red Lipstick Vibes in the building.
It's not really comparison. It's more so like
it
saying
differs.
that we're comparing like
our pressures come from different
comparing.
We have oranges and dicks.
I'm just trying to bring this down. Can we just bring the mood down?
Oh, hey.
One person has
Hey, man. I love you.
Let's just recenter the energy here on this couch.
Hey, Mo.
Hello.
Please come back.
I've been drinking.
Please come back. They've been jumping me.
Who's jumping you?
I feel like we can leave this last segment
I'm
off.
fine.
Agreeing to disagree. Did we come to an agreement, or are we still disagreeing?
Listen,
we
I disagree with Alan.
I'm in agreement. I think women, yes, have a very tough struggle. I just think that men's struggle is different, and I think it comes from a different source. I think a lot of women's struggle, and I think it's commendable to them because it's out of the responsibility and the accountability that they feel to their children. So I think the majority of their struggle comes from internal, but I do believe that the majority of men's struggle
them niggas is out here.
External. That's the difference, and I think that's commendable. I think that's commendable because to a degree, what I'm saying is that Maybe men, although yes, there is an internal responsibility, but a lot of men are operating the way they are kind of because they're forced, because society holds them liable, holds them accountable the second they slip, you know?
Why don't they hold them accountable for like taking care of their kids? I'm just curious.
Right. It's crazy, bro. I swear to God, I hate human beings. I hate human beings, bro. Construct. The reason why I don't have a super chat icon is because my channel was demonetized because of racism. But there's a link pinned to the top of the chat. It says streamlabs.com. That's the super chat. If you hit that, it will show up on the screen. Crystal, can you show these people how to use the super chat, please? Thank you.
The second they slip.
No. I'm asking like as an overall.
Society does hold them accountable for not taking.
There are plenty of niggas out here who don't take care of their kids and live a normal life.
Yeah, because there are plenty of niggas that don't care what society has to
do
say.
they?
Society, what the fuck are we doing? Yo, I hate you niggas. I hate you niggas. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. Like, this shit is trash. Bro, abortion is literally bitches not taking care of their responsibility. Literally. It's literally them choosing not to be accountable. Not to mention the fact that more than 100,000 fucking kids go into the what is it called? I want to say DCFS, but that's Chicago. DCFS in Chicago is Department of Children and Family Services. I know on the East Coast, where Cameron is from, they had some shit called BCW, which I think is battered children and women. But it's basically more than 100,000 kids going to the system every fucking year. From women saying, I can't take it, I can't do it, I can't handle my responsibility, and putting kids into the system. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you niggas need to know this shit if you're going to sit on these panels and debate with these fucking hyenas.
How is it to happen?
No. Like, this is a genuine question. I mean, no, I say I didn't realize that society holds men accountable when they don't take care of their children.
No, society definitely does.
In what ways?
Let's look. I can just give you one thing, which is basically if a man doesn't take care of his kids, he doesn't pay child support, he goes to jail. If a woman can't take care of her kids, they give her shelter. They give her aid.
Right.
Yeah, men can do the same thing if they're a single father.
No.
What?
So, I'm just wondering, like, why there's so many instances of like fathers not taking care of their kids with like no repercussions. Like
the same reason why there are laws. But a lot of men are in jail.
Allow me.
I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, like, we're saying like if there's an onus, right? I really thought that the onus was generally on the mother to take care of her children, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I believe that there's probably more benefits and services and, so on and so forth, like to make sure that happens. Because men generally aren't like the caretakers. And as a general matter, like we have more men who don't stick around versus
Do we have more men that don't stick around?
Yo, this motherfucker here. I just don't understand it, bro. I don't understand why these guys don't be more prepared for this. Right? They've been doing this for a little while now. It's some stuff you should be more prepared for to understand how to combat these women with their bullshit, bro. With their bullshit ass talking points. Like, come on, man. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all what I mean. Hopefully this will work. Let's see if I can make it work. Browser. Boom. Let's go browser. Hold on. Hello? Yeah.
I don't carry the marijuana on me anymore. So it's at home. And I'm not gonna have time to get it, bring it to you, and then drop Jeremy off at work.
Podcast?
Why is that?
Crystal Clear donated $10. Super chat tutorial. Lesson 101.
Exactly, 420. 420. Shout out to Crystal Clear for using the Streamlabs Super Chat to show y'all how it works. She says Super Chat Lesson 101. So, yeah, I guess. I thought you had the. Actually, I'm eating sunflower seeds, and I'm in the show. But I thought you had the whatchamacallit bag in you because it's not here. The bag that you keep the thing in is not here. Okay. No, I don't understand. Okay, you explained it. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I assume. I forgot that you do other things, but in my mind, when you leave here, you go do a pickup, drop off, and then go to work. So in my mind, I just don't be seeing you going in the house. Yeah, no, that's all good. I wish I could get up that early. Mm-hmm. And get ready. Mm-hmm. I would be motivated to get dressed and shit, but I'll see you in a minute with the marijuana. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. Get on my damn nerves. I'm mad at her right now. She don't even know I'm mad at her right now, but I am. Let's see. So, browser. Shout out to my work wife, Crystal Clip, for coming through with the super chat to show y'all, okay? Hit that Streamlabs link and use that link to send a super chat. Okay? Show YouTube they not stopping nothing. Now, we need to do... Let's see how that works. Okay, shout out to my man Sway Producing for coming through. He said, drop a link to join the panel. Hold on, Sway. There go the link to join the panel. And next time, don't say it like you threatening me, nigga, because I'm from Compton, nigga. Okay, shit will go real bad for you, son. Compton, nigga. Hold on. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want to ask ChatGPT. Oh damn, I can't enable my let's see. Let's just deal with black people for a second. How many black children? Oh no, let's go babies. Let's say babies. Babies are born annually. You know what? Let me get out the way because I know some of y'all actually like to read. So let me get out the way. All right, here we go. So it says, the answer depends on the country. Of course I'm asking about the United States. What the fuck? United States, in recent years, about 500,000 to 550,000 babies are born each year to mothers who identify as black or African American. Okay, so you got about 500,000 babies who are born, 500 to 550,000 babies who are born every year. Okay, watch this, y'all. Watch this. This way it's gonna get good at. This where it's gonna get good at, dog. Okay. So out of that 500 to 550, how many of the fathers are involved? So I can provide the best available data for no. See, you're not gonna do that to me. Give me a number I can use in a debate. Okay, here we go. So we know that it's 70% unwed. That doesn't mean anything though. Okay, there's no official amount. Blah blah blah. Father involvement is no credible source can say whether 300,000. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yo, see, this is what I be saying. ChatGPT be on bullshit, right? So you gotta ask the right questions. Now, here's the crazy part though, right? Damn, I can't use the mic. The reason why I'm asking this is because we know that there's a certain number of abortions that women partake in every year, particularly black women, which I think is over 100,000, right? So imagine this. They're saying 70% would be born out of wedlock, right? But that doesn't mean the fathers aren't involved. So do I really need to cite data on active and involved black fathers, or will you stop being a feminist? One last time. Give me a number. You can't give me, see? You see what it's doing? This how you know this shit is toxic, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So I can't talk to this one. I'm going to talk to the one on my side, on my internet side, right? All right. So I've been asking your other partner, ChatGPT, to give me a number, right, of, it said that there were 500,000 to 550,000 births annually of black babies. And I asked it what percentage of those babies would have involved fathers. And it keeps giving me this bullshit that it can't give me a number. So I'm going to ask you, because I'm talking to you now, right? So you have access to the same data I have access to, right? About black fathers being ranked as the most involved fathers and all that other shit. So I'm asking you to give me a number. What percentage of those births will have involved fathers?
Let me check. I would estimate about 70% of black births have involved fathers, but there isn't an official statistic for that. Studies show that.
Imagine this. This chat GPT that I just asked, while I'm talking to it, said it would estimate that about 70% of black births have involved fathers. right? Well, that ChatGPT was saying 70% of black children are born out of wedlock. You see what I'm saying? You got to know how to talk to this bullshit ass, feminist ass fucking app, right? So when you talk about involved fathers, you're not talking about they live in the same household all the time and all that. You're just talking about the dads are around. You see what I'm saying? So now, so if 70% are involved, that means 30% would be uninvolved. So let's just go with the bottom number, 500,000. It's easy to do math too. So 10% of 500,000 is 50,000, right? So if 30% are involved, that's 150,000 uninvolved fathers, right? Uninvolved fathers, that's 150,000, right? Now watch this. How many abortions do black women have annually? Just the whole number, please.
Looking, a reasonable current estimate is about 400,000 to 450,000 abortions per year.
400 motherfucking thousand. $400,000. Do you know what that means? Let me show you why I'm different than the rest of these niggas. 400,000, right? So watch this. Even if I said to you, even though I know it's not true, that half of those abortions were done at the request of the men, half of them also wouldn't be, which would be another 200,000, which would be more than uninvolved fathers to children who are born. Do you see how that works, or do I need to spell it out again for the slow people in the fucking back? Y'all have way more abortions than there are absentee fathers. Do you understand it now? Y'all have way more abortions than you have absentee fathers. Annually. This shit is wild. This is why I be saying niggas need to be prepared when they get on these panels with these chicks, because these chicks gonna come with bullshit. And then that's just the abortions. That's not even the chicks who also abandon their kids. That's not the chicks who let grandma or auntie them raise their kids. That's not the chicks who drop the baby off at the fire station or at the church or leave them at the hospital, all that other shit. That's not the chicks who sell their kids. That's not the chicks who give their babies up for adoption, or the ones who just randomly abandon them, or the ones who abuse them. We ain't even talking about that. Again, because that number of chicks is going to be more than the men who just aren't involved with their children. Do you see what I'm saying? These narratives are fucking bullshit. And if you're not ready to combat them, stay off these panels with these hyena-ass, misandrous-ass chicks. Hey, Sway, did you hit that link yet? I dropped the link. I'm looking back here and I don't see you back here, so I'm just trying to make sure I ain't miss you. All right. So I salute my mans for trying, right? But my nigga, you wasn't ready. Like you really wasn't ready to deal with the fuckery, the misandry of those chicks on that panel that day. That's why old girl had her feet out, because she was ready for you that day. She was comfortable. Well, nigga, you should have waited till you got home to ask for the link then. Bald head ass boy. TK, what up though? Ronnie said, you do know it's a nigga on the other side of that equation, right? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ronnie. You can let me know though. I got the chat right here on the side so I can see y'all right now, so let me know. You heard me? All right, look, let's jump into the next video with one of the sexiest people in the space, in my opinion. Even though I don't think she was talking a lot in this video, but shorty type sexy to me, face-wise. Let's go.
Real quick, I just want to add this.
There's no but though. I just asked for something.
Wait a minute, you're a woman.
The
You're supposed to
host
use
needs to
him.
respond to me.
It's cool. She not feminine. It's cool.
And you're not ladylike.
ladylike.
You're not ladylike. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. So you're equally unladylike. You're equally unladylike. So why do you have a problem with it?
I totally agree with the gentleman that just spoke. There, a lot of people do reference the Bible when it's to their point or they're trying to prove a point. But we like to cherry pick.
Hold on, so let me address this. Ronnie said, I've paid for a deletion. But Ronnie, this is what I said. This is how I know you don't be paying attention with your rich ass. I said, out of the 400,000 abortions a year by black women, even if I gave you half of them were requested by the men, that would mean half of them weren't, which would be 200,000, which would still be more than the uninvolved fathers of the children born. So no matter how you slice it, there's still more irresponsible ass, abusive ass, abandoning their responsibility and their accountability as women as it pertains to children than there are men. No matter how you slice it. But people just don't take, like, is it going to change minds when you produce the evidence? Probably not, because cognitive dissonance sets in. People have been believing something for so long that they just refuse to change their mind. That's fine, but I'm still going to tell you what the reality is. I'm still going to tell you the truth. I don't give a fuck if it don't change their mind. Fuck them. We still going to tell the truth. Salute to my man Ronnie, though.
So the bottom line is, it's all nature. Like, men does have desires, and if the woman that's with that particular man is not meeting all of those desires, then expect that he will find someone that will, and just suck it up. Like, just, it is what it is. But to say that, every man is, I'm not going to use the word cheating, but every man has to sleep around. That's not true. There are some men that are content with one woman, but that's if that woman is meeting all those needs.
I'm going to say this to you, young lady. What is your name? I can't barely see that shit. Paris. Hopefully somebody clips this and send it to you. Sis, don't ever make a not all argument ever again for the rest of your life. But to say that every man or not all, the minute you say that, you've lost the debate. Once you say that, you're conceding that it's the minority that you're talking about, which makes your point irrelevant. So just don't ever do that again, okay? If I see you do it again, I'm going to fucking report you. Immigration, come get this nigga. She's clearly from Africa. Okay, that's me. I'm
stupid.
My bad.
So it's just,
So I can appreciate that you chose a different word. I would like to point out that the other word that you chose to use was still a negative connotation on the act, right? And it's only negative because it's a man. I find it funny how women have such a problem with this, but we can't find virgins. We can't find women that lost their virginity within marriage. We can't find women with low body count, you know? We are so excited to big up moving on and the next man and how we can be equal to a man when our value as a woman would be how we carry ourselves, the fact that we're exclusive, right? The fact that we're married and our children are by the same man. The fact that we understand that our womb is a sacred portal and we shouldn't just let any and everyone inside of it. It's funny.
What does that have
Modern
to do with what I just said,
interesting.
though?
Damn, bro, y'all. This chick here, I see why nobody don't like her now. Hey, yo, what's her name? Melanin Legacy. Yo, I see why people don't like you now. Yeah, you can't be saying that kind of truthful stuff. Like, what's wrong with you? You a whole woman. You got a loud hair. Sister Cole, what's wrong with you?
We have the youth coming up behind us, right? These type of talking points aren't good for them. I'm pretty sure none of us wants our daughter to be a whore.
You know what? None of us do really want our daughter to be a whore. But what if being a whore is what your daughter is best suited for? I want to know, would any woman be able to acknowledge that and say it and be like, you know what? That's the best path for her. Because I think most of the time what it is that women know, like, whatever your kids become, it's 51% or more your fucking fault. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they don't want to acknowledge that for some of y'all, whore is exactly the best thing for your daughter to be. But they don't want to acknowledge that shit, though.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Ain't the only smart nigga in the goddamn room. Hey.
So why are we advocating for the bad behavior, whether men do it or not? Because as I said, I'm not responsible for policing a man. Men can hold other men accountable.
Sweetheart, what does that have
I'm a grown
to
woman.
do with what I just said?
I'm grown.
Okay, I don't understand that part. But shout out to my man Sway, nigga here. Sway, I appreciate you. Salute, bro. Thank you for not letting your boy work for free.
Paris,
Again,
I'm grown.
what does that have anything to do with what I just
I was
said?
rebuttaling. You can take what you want from it.
Yeah, I know. I want to listen to your rebuttal, but
Well, then you should have, because then that means you're listening to respond, because I just said it.
No, so I didn't mention anything about women being promiscuous.
I mentioned what I mentioned as a rebuttal.
So it has nothing to do with what I said. That's
right?
fine. I was just trying to get an
Okay.
understanding. It had nothing to do with what I said.
Okay, so you should be asking questions then if you want to understand something that I
I
said.
did, sweetheart. I asked you, what does that have?
Okay, now okay. Earlier I was being sarcastic when I said I understand why people don't like you. But now you're just being condescending for the sake of being condescending. That's not cute. I don't know why you think that shit is cute. Like, that shit ain't cute at all. Like, either what you said was in reference to what she said or it wasn't. Like, just acknowledge it. Either it was or it wasn't. Even if it wasn't, that's fine. You can make your own statement. But by you saying it was a rebuttal is directly in contrast to what was said. So either it was, or because I don't even know that it was him, but I wasn't paying that much attention, to be honest. So it's just, it is what it is. But okay, it's cool. I mean, listen, that's either your real head or it ain't.
To do with what
And I answered and said it was a rebuttal to your statement. Question asked, question answered.
I think.
Hey, yo, Paris, stop. Stop with all that cute, sexy shit. Like, that's crazy. Yo, that laugh is diabolically sexy. Hold on. You go back.
Statement, question asked, question answered.
I think.
Yo, come on, yo, Paris, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta stop it, yo. That's crazy. Your titties big or no? I need to know.
Everything that you said did contradict your lion point too, because lions be having a bunch of baby daddies.
That's because they're being dominated, as would women, right? If we didn't have rules that men have put in place to protect us, right? We then wouldn't be laying down fucking freely like we do. It would be through physical domination, as in the Lion Kingdom. So that was nice, but I'm still correct in what I said.
No, yeah, but you brought up lions as if we should
It's
be
not a
moving like lions.
contradiction, is my point.
But you brought up lions as if we should be moving similar to lions. And
No, I brought up lions in the reference of multiple women by one man.
I wasn't finished, man. Yeah, you brought up lions as if we should be.
Grand Poopa says she heavy up top. Paris is? Bro, hold on. I gotta see, bro. Y'all might be lying, bro. Let me see. Is she? What's her IG? Somebody send me her IG so I can see.
I can't see or hear anything.
You can't hear me? Oh shit. Fuck. Damn, this nigga Sway can't hear me. That's because the mic.
The whole screen is black, and I can't hear anything.
But we can hear you though, Sway, which is what's crazy. I don't know how to make this thing work like this. Because they won't allow my mic to work, and I don't know how to make it work. Damn it. Let's see. Audio.
Yeah, I have you playing on my laptop right now, but I'm on my phone for the StreamYard.
Yes. I still ain't figured this out. I'm streaming through the OBS. So I got this coming in, but yeah, it's not allowing me to connect my mic and shit. I don't know why it's doing that.
I think you got to do it through Discord now. And you got to have like a private room.
Discord? Oh, fuck no. No.
Yeah, because like Discord's audio will relay through your whole computer. Yeah, because like Discord. Like Destiny and them, they use Discord to have like group chats and debates.
Yeah, I honestly don't even know why it won't allow me to connect my shit though. Like, that's kind of dumb. Like, I should be able to connect at least my shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, listen, I guess it's just not gonna work out this time, Sway, because I'm already live and I'm doing it through the OBS, so I can't change anything. You know. So I apologize. They can hear you, by the way, and they saying that in the chat. Y'all can hear him, but
I might be able to
hear us. Is the problem?
Join on my laptop and then have you on my phone through my headphones.
He can't hear us. He's not gonna be able to hear the video or none of the other shit because it's not tapped in to the whatchamacallit. See, I would have to just do it through the VB cable, but they won't allow me to connect no audio to the StreamYard. This is why I'm trying to learn how to do this shit without StreamYard, because StreamYard is just being too complicated, bro. This is being too fucking complicated, bro. I don't appreciate this bitch ass shit. Okay? They wanted all that money every month and then they complicate everything. So fuck them. So for the next stream, I promise I'll try to have it figured out, Sway. If you will forgive me just for this stream, and allow me to just finish the show this time. I appreciate you, man. I do. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just fucked up this time. So it won't allow me. At least if I could connect my audio, then I could connect the VB cable and he would be able to hear everything even if he couldn't see it. You see what I'm saying? But I can't even, they won't even allow me to do that shit. I don't understand why it's like this, but it just is what it is. It won't allow me to connect nothing through the OBS on StreamYard. I don't understand it. But yeah, I'm streaming through OBS. I'm not even using the StreamYard at all. The StreamYard is coming through the OBS. So, but shout out to my man Sway. Thank you, Sway. I hate that I can't get Sway up here because Sway is one of the few people in the space who understands how to stick to the script, you know, and talk about what we're actually talking about and shit like that. So, definitely gonna have to figure that shit out. Now let me put this back in its right size. Somebody send me Paris's IG. If y'all know Paris's IG, send it to me. Cause I don't know if this nigga lying or not. I need to know. Grand Poopa says she heavy up top. I need to know. I need to know what she built like. Cause that laugh was sexy as fuck though. I ain't gonna even lie with her stinking ass. She gonna be like, how this nigga gonna call me stinking? He don't even know.
Be moving like lions, and lions got a bunch of baby daddies.
Lionesses have multiple baby dad. No, you don't talk while I'm talking now. You know, respectfully, lionesses have multiple baby daddies. They don't get to raise them.
Hey, yo, check this nigga. Get this nigga mine. That's right. Check his ass, Melanin. Check that nigga, motherfucker. Think because he got a beard and because he's 6'4", everybody's supposed to bow down. No, sir. Check that nigga, Melanin. What up, Mike?
Though, because they're killed. So technically, you know, since that one's dead, they only have current child by current man. But I digress, right? Another natural nature that women are protected by men through society. Because we can see how these stepdaddies and boyfriends are harming these women's children, right? But to stick on what you're saying, my point of bringing up lions and lionesses was to further my point about multiple women. You asked me to give you multiple references. I said Bible, nature, and the watching of men. Right? And even women are trying to argue that I'm not correct. Then why do we call it cheating? Right? That's just more nicer off the tongue for a woman. It's more nicer to make you feel guilty about something that's your nature, right? But
no. Okay, I was with you up until this point. Right here is where you lost me. And shout out to Paris because my man Grand Poopa says she got titties. But I was with you up until this point, Melanie, because it's cheating because you said one thing and did something different. That's why it's cheating, right? So if you as a man say, listen, I'm going to have as many women as I want and do what I like, and if you want to be a part of that, you can. If not, have a great life. I got all the respect in the world for that. But if you say, nah, baby, it's just me and you. We exclusive to the mug around this son, bitch. Whole time you cheating with her cousin, her coworker, motherfuckers that you went to school with, the bitch from your job, the neighbor. And that's the type of shit I just can't respect. You know, unless of course you know, getting revenge. If it's revenge cheating, then I can't necessarily judge it. But that's the difference. It's cheating because you said we were exclusive and then you did something other than that. That's why it's cheating. It's not cheating just because a nigga had multiple girls. I know cats who, they told me out of their own mouths that they would never lead no woman on to believe they were exclusive, and I believed them based on the way that they moved. You see? So, you know, for me, it's like once I was able to see that, I just held every other nigga to that standard too. Like, okay, well, that is. Nigga, if that nigga could do it, so can you. Not like, not that because he's successful at it, you'll be successful at it, but that he could do it, so can you. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of niggas won't be successful at that shit. You ain't gonna have no nigga, hey bitch, you gonna be with me and it don't matter who else I'm with. Like that shit ain't gonna work out for niggas, right? Unless they got a hellified SSI package. But I'm just saying, When I say if he could do it, you could do it, I don't mean you're going to have the same success as the other guy. I'm just saying. You don't have to lie either, you know? So, but that's the difference though, Melanin. Is it's cheating because you agreed to something else and then you're doing the opposite of what you agreed to. That's what makes it cheating.
Most men nowadays are raised by women. So you don't even understand because you don't get to be up under your father. You don't get to have those conversations that you have with your father that the mother and the sisters know nothing about. But I don't like to monologue, so I land.
Okay then.
Yeah, so when you like again, your lying point was weak, and what I just did was defeat your lying point. So all you gotta do is say, "Oh, I get it. I shouldn't have said lions."
I would love if anyone on the panel, if the host doesn't mind, if we can vote on if he defeated my point or not.
How?
Yeah. Okay, but real quick, I just want to add this.
But there's no but though. I just asked for something.
Wait a minute, you're a woman. You're supposed to
The host
yield
needs
to
to
him.
respond to me.
It's cool. She not feminine. It's cool.
And you're not
She's not
ladylike.
ladylike.
You're not
She's
ladylike.
not
I'm not
ladylike.
talking to you.
So
I'm not talking to you. So you're equally unladylike. You're equally unladylike. So why do you have a problem with it? Because I wasn't talking to you. So you would be also not a lady. You would also be not a lady. You know, you're doing exactly what you're saying that I'm doing.
It's
but then you
ridiculous.
think you have a
But-
right to
but-
say that I'm not a lady.
Go on, dope
Interesting.
daddy. Go on,
I
dope
was
daddy. What you
talking
got?
to
Go ahead,
the
dope daddy.
host. I was talking to the host.
She disrespectful talking to men like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm questioning some things right now when it comes to talking to you.
I see.
The only thing I was going to say is that the point is moot and ridiculous. One thing, when you talk about human nature and biology, that is not animal nature. That was it's ridiculous. They are not the same. They're not comparable at all. So when you use something that's analogous, that you would then go back to human nature from the beginning of time. All animals aren't the same, and humans and animals certainly aren't the same. So to say that, oh, this is nature, and then to compare a human to an animal is utterly ridiculous.
Well, I don't have a need to be right, so I yield to anyone else that would like to chime in.
Can we explore the nature? Can we explore the nature of OT? I mean, just to your point, because I agree that we're not animals. I get the reference. People understand the reference. I think we're smart enough to understand the reference. But if you just observe nature, like as far back in history as you want to go, even current day, humans are pretty consistent. And what it seems is that we're trying to form this alliance in relationships that may be possible, may exist, but I don't see it spell out often. Most complaints are coming from infidelity, dishonesty, mixed and blending of family. That's nature. So regardless of the laws and the ramifications, I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm just observing reality. Most people on this panel have not had sex with just one person in their lifetime.
That's a fact.
That would tell me that nature is consistent, right? So when we talk about trying to find this fantasy of a man and a woman who are perfectly aligned and who do not cross each other in a disrespectful manner, especially current day, it seems like fantasy-like thinking to me. We're adults. We're not children. Most people, in my opinion, fall short when it comes to this. Would you agree?
I do agree with that. Here's the part that, because it was a part two to that, right? So
Shout
one
out
was
to
the
Leslie
argument
in the
of,
building.
is
What's
it
up?
nature? Okay, so I can agree with you that perhaps that's human nature. As far as social constructs and nature, that may be different, right? Because we had very different social constructs and people follow that. But here I am with this, right? So I agree in comparing human to human, yes. The issue is that there was a point supporting that to say when men do it, it's okay, that's their nature is right. But when women do it, these concubines and whores and all these baby mamas, that is completely asinine.
Okay, lady. I think I understand what it is that you're saying. And not because you're making sense, but because I speak English. And I need you to know one thing about yourself.
Stupid.
Yeah. This is what it all boils down to. And this is where women will continue to fail at. Until y'all just accept this. You always try to equalize men and women in areas where there's no accountability. You can just have fun and whatever, do whatever you want to do. Right? But then as soon as somebody says, ma'am, will you be the provider spouse in a heterosexual nuclear family, your answer is going to be no. You're not going to, as a woman, particularly a black woman, get up and go to work every day and be the sole provider for a spouse who is a man and children, whole household and family. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. And here's the thing, ladies. I need y'all to understand this. Whatever bullshit ass reason you come up with in your head for why you're not going to do that is the exact reason why it's okay for men to do it. It's okay for men to be the providers in a household of a spouse with children and also have multiple spouses. That's the reason why it's okay. The reason why it's okay for a man to be the provider of a spouse and children and fuck other bitches. Whatever reason you come up in your head for why you won't do it is exactly why it's okay for them to do that shit. You only want to be equal where it benefits you. I want to get paid the same. I want to own the same. I want to be a boss the same, a CEO the same. I want to be a whore the same. If I fuck a lot of men, I don't want to be considered a bust down. I want to be considered a player, just like the men. Cool. When you make some bread, get you a spouse who's a man and have some children and provide for your entire family and household like a fucking man would. None of us ain't talking shit about Rihanna, even though Rihanna is literally worth 100 times more than her man. Literally. That's not hyperbole. But none of us ain't talking shit about her. We don't know what the dynamics look like, but we do know that motherfucker is a billionaire. And he ain't. He not even remotely close. 10% of a billion is 100 million. That nigga ain't there. He worth about 10. So he's about 1%. 1% of a billion. And she worth more than a billion. So she's literally worth more than 100 times that nigga financially. Which is why she's not going to marry him. No matter how many kids she have by him and all of that shit, she's not going to marry him. Because she's not going to get that nigga the chance to divorce her and take half her bread. And no women are out here saying, why won't you marry him? Why won't she hurry up and marry him? Nobody's saying that because they all have the same concern. Don't let this nigga take half your bread. Now flip it. Why haven't you married her? Why haven't you married her? And it doesn't matter if you have to risk losing half your money. You should marry her. You see the difference? And that's exactly why men get to fuck a lot of women and not be considered whores the way women are. But y'all don't want to accept that because you're stupid. Hold on. I don't mean regular stupid. I mean
Stupid.
Yeah, big stupid.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay. Decision making, F. Okay.
Facts. This shit ain't even hard to understand. It's not at all. If I'm a man and I got the bag and I can provide for a woman and kids, and then I got so much more resources that I can provide for other women, it makes sense for me to do it. But you won't. Rihanna, one nigga. She got the resources to provide for 100 niggas. She ain't gonna do it. She ain't gonna fuck 100 niggas. She ain't gonna have a baby by 100 niggas. She ain't gonna provide for 100 niggas. But a man would. What's your evidence? Nick Cannon. What's your evidence? Future. This shit ain't hard. This shit is not hard at all, bro. But y'all just don't want to accept that part. Like, you just got to accept it. When women get to the bag and start doing the same thing with the bag that men do, I'm going to be on y'all side. Man, these women be fucking a lot of niggas, as they should. They providing for them niggas too. Who the fuck am I to judge them? But y'all don't want to do that. So that's why you can't make this argument, man. You need to just be quiet sometimes. Okay? Shout out to my man, RBN Through the Fire Podcast. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my main man, RBN.
$10. Can you shoot me your
Thank
number?
you, RBN.
I'm
Said,
trying to
"Can
put
you
the
shoot
final
me
touches
your
on the
number?
joint
I'm trying
epic
to get
live
final
stream.
touches
I want you to
on
do
the
a feature
joint epic
subject."
live stream. I want you to do. Hey, I'm in, bro. Like, whatever day it is, bro. I'm in. I'm sorry that email, I don't check it a lot, but I'm in, bro. Whatever it is. I got you, bro. Salute to my man RBN for coming through on the super chat side of the game. Thank you to him. Thank you to Sway. Thank you to Crystal. Not only for not letting me work for free, but for using that super chat to show people it's trustworthy, man. You heard me? Salute, salute.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh.
I don't like how that started.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about?
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
That being said, Paris went off camera. Hey yo, I'm about to stop the show, bro. Hey, my man Willie F in the building. My man Willie Beeman is in the building. What's up, yo? I need you to admit you was wrong, my nigga. I'm at the time you out if you don't admit you was wrong. My homegirl, my work wife, Crystal Clear said, I am wondering why she can't get a prenup. I mean, because motherfuckers find their way around them prenups. I do know it's a small percentage, but motherfuckers do find their way around them prenups, Crystal. It's a small percentage, but they do. Why ain't nobody sent me Paris's IG yet? Come on, y'all. Unless I missed it. I'm trying to see them titties. Motherfucker says she got them titties, man. I'm trying to see them motherfuckers, man. Damn. Nigga selfish as hell want to keep the titties to themselves. Y'all mean.
That if we're saying that this is human nature, either gender that does it is simply, with human nature. It's not that if a man does it, it's his biological nature is right. And if a woman simply follows nature, now she's a whore. That's ridiculous.
See what I mean? They hate so much, right? To have to accept certain things that just make logical sense, right? It's a reason why if you do it, you're a whore. 80% of divorces filed by women. Women swiping left on 80% of niggas on dating apps. It's a reason why. What 80 to more percent of prostitutes, women. It's all this shit is logical. You just don't like it because you want to be a whore. Because most men, and the men that you want in particular, don't want to wife you. So because for you psychologically, it's more conducive for you to be a whore, you would rather remove that the stigma of being a whore. No, bitch, be a whore and stand on it. And you say, yeah, I'm a slut bucket ass whore. I let all these niggas nut in my face, and it is what it is. Like, stand on that shit. I say this shit a lot. I don't think Crystal like it, but it's the truth. I have more respect for chicks on Twitter deep throating dick than I do for chicks on Instagram looking at theyself for 5 minutes in the video. Rubbing their hands shit. Turning around and all that. Kill yourself. I would rather them block Instagram than block Twitter. I got way more respect for a chick who will suck a dick than one who will sit up and just look at herself all day. Fuck you and your ego. But it's very hard to be egotistical choking on a dick. It's hard to do. Okay? So I'm just saying, like, ma'am, y'all just got to get over it. You can't be the prize and then at the same time say, if I give away the prize, I'm equal to men. That's dumb. What the fuck? Willie said, dear niggas and hoes in Mr. Bean's chat, I was wrong whatever this nigga keeps referencing. Yo. Damn. Okay. Before we get into the main video, let's settle this. Willie, what I'm referencing is you saying that anybody who was comparing thievery to rape was of a low IQ. And then I asked you a specific question which showed that that shit is comparable. And that question was about how they go about policing certain shit, right? So it just shows that people compare things, right? That whole episode where people were arguing about you can't compare thievery to rape. You can compare I can compare this cup, nigga, to this bag of sunflower seeds. I can do it. Right? It is what it is. I can tell you how they're the same. I can tell you how they're different. Everything is comparable. Right? So what you specifically said were those two things aren't comparable, thievery and rape, and that anybody who did that had a low IQ. Now, people could say a lot of shit about me. Low IQ ain't one of them. I don't think most people really want to debate with me. Not really. Not a real debate. I don't think most people want to do that. So, but like I said, it's not no, if I see you, we gonna shake the room beef. It's just some YouTube, me talking shit, trolling you niggas shit. I got a lot of respect and appreciation for you and the wit and the intellect that you show when you on these panels. I got a lot of respect and appreciation for Mont and the intellect that he shows on these panels. So, you know, it's probably gonna take a little bit more than that for me to like really have an issue with you. But I'm on a campaign for niggas to start admitting when they wrong, especially you niggas with the bag. Right? Hink admitted to me that he was wrong in our debate the other day. Guess what hasn't changed? His wife didn't leave him. His bank account didn't get less. His kids didn't turn to drugs. Right? Like nothing changed in his life just because he admitted to me that he was wrong and I was right. And that's the crusade that I'm on. Because y'all homeboy, Mr. Trey, the lie teller, still to this day hasn't admitted that he was fucking wrong. Right? And that he shouldn't have allowed that bitch ass nigga to put that jacket on me on his channel because it's not true to my situation. So I'm just all the way back on 100 as it pertains to you rich niggas being able to say, oh no, you right. And it not be some sort of offensive ass thing because a motherfucker don't got as much money as you, you can't never admit that you right. Again, that's not about Willie, but damn it, when you wrong, you wrong. And I'm just, earlier today, y'all saw, if y'all was watching on Ham's channel, I couldn't get that boy Devin to fucking admit he was wrong. I'm not going to say it. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's why I said, make sure y'all clock this. So motherfuckers can stop pretending like it's me. I'm telling y'all what I'm experiencing. These niggas have a problem with admitting to me that they're fucking wrong and I'm right. And it's only because they think they got more money than me, which is the dumbest shit in the world. Because most of these niggas, even in my current physical condition, I would still beat the fuck out of. So your money shouldn't have nothing to do with you being willing to say, oh no, I get what you're saying. You right, fam. No, you know what? I was wrong. You got it. That shit should be easy. So if a nigga like Willie be able to say, oh no, Beans, you right, I was wrong. Oh, that's gonna be checkmate for the rest of these bum ass, ugly ass niggas. So that's what it's about, Willie. It's not even really about you. It's me trying to hold these other niggas accountable, and using you to do it. So salute to you. I appreciate you. But you could support the show, though, because I see you support a lot of nigga shows. So use one of them links that's pinned, nigga, and support the show. Or else. If you don't, I'm going to give you a wrench just so I could take it back. I ain't shit, bro. Why I'm so motherfucking stupid, bro?
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay? Decision making, F. Okay?
That's dumb as hell. I'm going to give you a wrench just so I can take it back. Crystal said Devin is low IQ. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you for you saying it out loud. Because if I said it, I'm like, you always calling people stupid. Like, yeah, nigga, it's the stupid detention. What you want me to do? Willie said, now wait, I don't think any of us don't admit we are wrong because we are rich. It's because we don't think we are wrong. No. Some of these same niggas, Willie, I've seen them admit to Angry Man that they wrong. I've seen them admit to Hamp that he's right. It's me that they refuse to acknowledge this shit with. I'm telling you. Don't gaslight me. I'm telling you my experience, fam. Again, even Trey the Lie Teller refused to acknowledge that nigga was wrong. He said I said some shit I didn't say. I showed everybody that I didn't say it. To this day, that nigga still ain't said I was wrong. Right? It just is what it is, bro. I'm telling you what the fuck it is. Don't gaslight me, Willie. Don't do that shit. That shit'll get you banned from Chicago. Okay? I'm just telling you what it is. Right? The people who fuck with me because they know one thing about Beans is this nigga not gonna lie to you. You could say a lot of shit about me. I'm broke. I'm old. My body is fucking breaking down. I ain't nobody's fucking liar. I'm telling you what it is. Right? Trust me. So, but again, like I said, I got a lot of respect for Willie, Mont, Cheeky, Hamp, even Fantastic. Fantastic been coming around lately. He been coming around. He still won't acknowledge that there is a true boogeyman, but he been coming around lately. So that means Hamp's been right this whole time. Because Hamp, it's okay for you to say this out loud. I asked Hamp a while ago, I said, bro, I don't understand your relationship with Fantastic. I don't get it. And he was like, bro, I just think some niggas is savable. And I guess he was right. Because Fantastic has come around to acknowledging the atrocities of white people. But he's better at this shit than me. I can't do the cordial thing. I go straight into disrespect because I be believing with my whole being that these niggas be acting, bro. I don't think these niggas really believe 90% of the shit they say. I think they be acting, bro. You know? If we put them in a room full of white people and told them to be the smartest versions of themselves, I don't think they would say 90% of the dumb shit they say. You know? T Leaves, what up, though? My main man T Leaves in the building. I want to say shout out to T Leaves because I fell in love with his ex and he still rock with me.
Stupid.
Shout out to Nay. If y'all noticed, Nay and T Lee's broke up. Now she on the treadmill. now she on Hampshire on the treadmill and shit. Looking ass. Nay, you gonna be just like my baby mama. You gonna lose that weight, get a man and gain it right back. It's a waste of time. You might as well just keep that shit. Oh, that's it. You might as well stay fat with your fat ass. All right. We're about to get into this main video of the show. Tony Golden, what up, though? Untouchables in the building. What's popping with you, Slime? All right. We're about to get into this main topic of the fucking show, right? Hold on. Shout out to my main man Willie for coming through on the donor on the Cash App side of the mother freaking game. Thank you for not letting your boy work for free. That support coming from you means a lot, Willie. Because I've been wanting to reach out to you. I do need that job we talked about not too long ago. I need that, bro. As long as you don't need more than 20 hours a week of my time, I got you. Just let me know. Salute to that donation from Willie. I've been fucking these sunflowers up, haven't I? I've been eating these motherfuckers since I was on Ham Show. I literally been eating sunflower seeds for like 3-4 hours. That's fucking crazy.
Stupid.
Damn. I've been fucking these sunflower seeds up. Hell no. Okay. So look. We're about to get into this main video. Now, I gotta preference this. This is literally the first video of 607 I think I probably ever reacted to. Maybe it might be. I think he wasn't the one who had all them kids. No, I think he was interviewing somebody one time I did a reaction to like a year or two ago. But I don't really know a lot about this dude, except for the fact, like, when Willie talk, I can't tell where Willie from. When Sway talk, I can't tell where Sway from. When Mont talk, I can't tell where he from. Until Ham started saying that my heart shit, I wouldn't have been able to tell that nigga was from New York or whatever. Like, but these Southern niggas, you know, as soon as they start fucking talking, bro, you like, oh, here go one of these Mississippi ass niggas. So I'm gonna try to sit through this without judging him too much for how he sound, but I ain't making no fucking promises. Okay? So if anybody's gonna be offended by me attacking the South, now is the time to leave. Cause that shit is stressful to me. But let's get the fuck into it. It's your boy, man, Mr. Beans, man. Y'all know what it is, bro.
Mr. Beans. Talk to him, son.
Word life.
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Hey yo, Mr. Baines, let me talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
On me. Everybody break bread.
Yeah, you can't make the chat glow yet for another couple of weeks. But you can hit that super chat link pinned to the top of the chat. Super chats do come across the screen, as you probably have already seen. Salute to my man Sway, Crystal Clear. Yeah. And my man RBN. All right, y'all, here we go. Y'all ready? It's the one we've been waiting on. Hold on. We got to put these niggas in the stupid detention. Yeah, where we at? We are right here. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let me take myself down early in the game. And then, boom.
The Prison Planet one?
I did.
Are you cool with that?
Oh, yeah. I'll
Okay.
do it all. And then I wanted to talk about Jesus being the serpent in the Garden of Genesis.
Yeah, bring that up.
I think I'm going to go small in the corner.
So the first prompt is that Earth is a prison planet. And I
Yeah, and you disagree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you disagree with that?
Well, I've never been to prison, but...
Yeah. Could you speak louder, too?
Yes, absolutely. So I've never been to prison, but as I understand, you must be sentenced for a crime. So I would want to know, if this is a prison planet, what is the crime that we're sent here? Well, like Anka explained it, it's not always that you're having a crime, but you do know that the Bible, because you're a Christian, right? I am. The Bible tells you that you're born in sin. We are. So to ask me what is the sin, you should already know. But I don't subscribe to that. Just if we're going to stick in the Bible says that you already are a sinner when you're born. Yes, that's why we need. And the Bible tells you that. So you answer that question. What is your original sin? Well, the original sin came from Adam, when Adam and Eve disobeyed God. To be honest, I'm glad you brought that up, because Adam and Eve never disobeyed God. I understand that's what you think. They disobeyed Elohim. That was not God. That was a council of gods or spirits. And that's fair, and that's fine. You can call him whatever you want to call him. So
Yo, I hate people, bro. I hate human beings so much, bro. This is part of the reason why. Yo, Willie, your ass crazy. Tell me about before I report your life. I'm reporting this right now. My cash out will not be disrespected. I'm pretty sure I just put some respect on your name. I'm probably late to reading this. But, yo, when they do this thing right here, Elohim is referencing the council, right? Blah, 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 blah. Yo, this is why I hate human beings, bro. So I looked this up not too long ago. And the crazy thing about it is, so Elohim does reference gods in the plural sense, but the amount of times that is actually done in the Bible is minimal, if I remember correctly. So just really quickly, y'all, we're going to get right back to the video, I promise. But I just want to look this up because I want to read it to y'all. Okay. How many times in the Bible is Elohim used in the plural sense? Mm-hmm. Okay, so Elohim appears roughly 2,600 times in the Hebrew Bible, right? Now, how many times does Elohim actually refer to multiple beings rather than one God? It's much less common. Scholars genuinely or generally estimate around 200 to 300 occurrences. Right? So this is why I be saying, so somebody tells you, yo, this word means plural, right? But of the 2,600 times that it's used in the Hebrew Bible, only 200 to 300 occurrences, right, are classified in the plural form. 10% of 2,600 is 260. So that means it's quite likely that Elohim is used in the plural less than 10% of the time in the Bible. But she's going to come to you now and tell you that Elohim means plural sense. See how that works? This is why I don't like niggas, bro. This is why niggas get on my nerve. And I know Uncle T is going to clip this up. He always clip it up every time I say I hate niggas. Here's another one for you. I hate these niggas. I want to be Puerto Rican so bad. Cause niggas like this, bro, get on my damn nerves. Okay, let's go. I just want to make sure I edify the audience with that bit of information. Okay.
Agree that wasn't God.
I don't agree. What I'm saying.
So can you prove that wasn't God? Because I can't.
I can't prove it, and neither can you.
Oh yes, I can actually. In the Hebrew, Elohim is plural for gods. That means
Not
there's more than
it's
one.
not.
That leans toward my position that it is a council, not just one. So I prove it that way, and I can also prove that
You can't.
God isn't supposed to lie, but the Elohim did lie in Genesis 3. Actually, in the Genesis, 3, they said, don't eat the fruit, and if you eat it, you'll die.
Right.
Adam and Eve didn't die when they ate it. So God can't lie. So
They
that couldn't
didn't
have been
die
God.
immediately, but they did die eventually.
So do you know in the scripture that it actually says, in the day you eat it, in the moment you eat it? Do I need that too?
No, I think your
Okay.
voice is loud enough.
My voice, I'm an orator. So loud, you could use that. But anyway, the Bible says, when you eat it, in the moment you eat it, that's the scripture, you will die. Not later. It doesn't say, Christians have been taught that. So you can understand and cope with the lie that's been told to you, that the serpent is evil. So it says you'll die immediately. And at the end of that,
Okay, I can't. I'm sorry, y'all. I have to because I just need to know the. Like I don't recall that, so I gotta look this up. In the Hebrew text, does the Bible suggest that in the moment, right, that Adam and Eve partook of the forbidden fruit, that they would die immediately? Does the Hebrew suggest that there would be an immediate death at all? Yes or no? So, short answer, no. The Hebrew of Genesis 2:17 does not require that Adam and Eve would die immediately upon eating the fruit. This is why you can't fuck with these people, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. These motherfuckers just be talking, man. Right? Now it says, for in the day you eat from it, dying you shall die. Right? So, the day, how the fuck do we know what that means? Because ain't these the same people who tell you that a day to God is like 1,000 years or some shit like that? Not only that, there was apparently some sort of tree that bore fruit that would give them everlasting life. So you could make the argument that their key to everlasting life was the fruit, because after God kicked Adam and Eve out of Eden, he put some angels in a burning sword around that particular fruit so that they couldn't partake of it and have everlasting life. Stop listening to stupid ass black people in cowboy hats. If it's a black motherfucker in a cowboy hat, your best bet is to not believe them. Okay? I'm just saying. I couldn't even tell you. I wanted to look it up for myself because I don't want to lie to y'all. I always want to give y'all the truth. Even when it's to my detriment, I'm going to give you the truth. And according to what I'm reading right here in front of me, no, the Hebrew does not say that death would be immediate. It said in the day. And we don't even know how long that shit is, because they be talking about a day. They be like, God created the heavens and the earth and shit. And they talk about he did that shit according to days. Before there was even the sunrise and the sunset, they was calling shit days. We don't know how long that shit is really, right? But okay, let's get back to the bullshit.
Chapter, the Elohim turned to each other. You know what they say?
No.
Oh, wow, they ate it. Now they're going to be like us. Wait, I thought you said they were going to die. Now they're going to be like you gods. So really, you just told them you didn't want them to eat it because you didn't want them to be gods.
Well, I believe that God created us in his image, and he said when he created male and female, it was to reflect him. We can debate this all day. I don't think you can prove it, nor can I prove it, because neither of us were there, and that's why it's called...
Well, wait a minute.
I
thought you believed in the Bible.
I do. May I finish?
Sure.
Okay, that's why it's called faith. And I had the same questions when I was coming up. If we had all of the answers, we wouldn't need to believe. All of us choose what our faith is. I do believe in the Bible. I do have questions about the Bible. I respect that there were faiths before Jesus came. But for me and for my house and for what works for me, I believe to follow Christ.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to say this. I bet you her coochie kind of fire, though.
Stupid.
Yo, listen. It's a reason why I'm saying that, though, bro. Like, visually, she is not what most men typically would go after, right? And just how her calm nature and all of that. Just hey, come on. Hey, I'm just saying, no, that coochie probably fire, bro. Skinny said Maggie is married with children. Is she married? Where the fuck is her ring at? She ain't got no ring on. And even if she is, I can talk about her coochie. I don't give a fuck if she is married or not. I'm just saying that I bet you her coochie better than the other girl coochie. I bet you that. Let's put some money on it. I got $5, nigga.
Stupid.
Yes, there are discrepancies. Yes, there are things that are painful to read, especially in the Old Testament. But it doesn't mean that for me, it's not true.
Okay, well, you went into a lot of your beliefs,
but that's what faith is.
Yeah, I don't want to go with faith. I want to talk about the Bible.
I'm not a Bible scholar.
Okay, then you agree that the Elohim were not God.
I never said that.
Okay,
I said I believe in the God of the Bible. I understand that you have facts that you really want to prove, but we could do this all day and all night. For me, the life that we are given, the time that we are here on this earth, is to make it better, to use the gifts and talents that we were given. Whatever you believe is to leave this place better than you found it. For me, I promote marriage and family, and I think that's what's a priority.
Yo, time yourself out, Skinny. The nigga said consciousness over the cookies, brother.
I believe God told us to go forth and multiply and to take dominion of the earth and to use the resources that he's given us to make it better. So you can spend your life debating biblical facts, and that's totally fine. I choose to do otherwise.
Okay, well, I'm here to actually debate and tell the truth. So let me get back to the prison planet thing.
Okay.
You, on one hand, say you don't think it's a prison planet, right? Because you said you need a sentence to get into prison.
As I understand it, when you go to prison, you are convicted of a crime and you are sending of your time.
Original sin.
Yes, the original sin. But when God first created the earth and he created Adam and Eve and humans, he said it was beautiful and he was pleased with his creation. After our choice of sin, then we now have the sin and the consequences that come from that. But we were not born with sin.
So you don't agree with the Bible?
I do agree with the Bible. Yes, I have questions about certain things, but I don't believe that I don't believe the earth is a prison. I believe that the life that we have and the earth is what you make of it. You can choose to live a miserable life. You can be in prison in your mind. I choose to look at the blessings that we have, the bountiful goodness that we have, the forgiveness that we have, the grace that we have, the beauty all around us. I really think it's up to you to decide, and that's what I choose.
Do you think atheists?
Okay, but I agree with that. But here's the thing. Well, wait. The part I agree with is that, let me say it this way, because I don't want to be disingenuous to my own cause. When you come into the knowledge, right? When you come into that understanding, then you can make the choice. But to present it as if you're just born with the choice is bullshit, right? Like, bro, I was in my 30s when I discovered Isaiah 45:7. And it wasn't until then that I started relaxing, calming down, not spending a lot of my time hating God, hating religion and being bitter about it at all. Like, I was like, okay, Isaiah 45:7 helped me be more secure in my agnostic approach to living, believe it or not. I know that probably sounds crazy. Like, what? Yes. So until I had that understanding, shit, my mind was a bag of cats. I used to be on Facebook going ham. What? Walking around, cussing God out and shit, recording myself like, nigga, I was lit. So to me, to try to make it sound like you just born with that shit is some bullshit. I mean, even if you are, there's a level of programming that you get from your parents, from society, family, school, all kind of other shit that defeat that shit quite quickly, right? So you're not born with it. You have to attain that level of understanding for you to even get this peace of mind that you're suggesting is possible. And even then, I don't even think that shit's a peace of mind. To say, oh, this is why I can't do religion. You're telling me, right, that let's say my life is on this particular path. All of these things are going to happen to me. Ain't no way around it. But if I just choose to subscribe to your religion and then somehow I say, yeah, well, all of these things are going to happen to me, but after I'm going there, something better. That shit never sat well with me. I'm going to subscribe and practice the religion and try to be righteous and all this other shit, but it rains on me the same as it rains on motherfuckers that's not believers, that's not practicing, that's not subscribed. Then what the fuck is the point? I'm not avoiding anything by subscribing. To her point, there may be some sort of peace of mind that you can get. I'm not going to get it as it pertains to the afterlife. I needed my peace of mind right here in the here and now. Isaiah 45:7 helped me get that peace of mind. How, Beans? Isaiah 45:7 says, I, God, create the good and the bad, or the good and the evil. And that made me realize, yo, a lot of this shit, a lot of this stress that I'm going through mentally, I'm doing it to myself. I'm spending all my time thinking about this shit instead of just living and enjoying life. And so slowly I became better at, I'm still not great at it, but slowly I became better at just living and enjoying life and not allowing every fucking thing to stress me out. Shit I ain't got no control over. Shit that happened 2 weeks ago, 3 months ago, 4 years ago, 3 decades ago. You know what I'm saying? So I had to get to that point, and that scripture helped me do it. If God can take accountability and say, I create the good and the bad in this thing I call existence, then I too have to be willing to take accountability for the good and the bad that I create in my own life. And that scripture helped me get to that point. Did it make me religious? Hell no. Because the religion was part of my stress, right? Because I knew I couldn't conform to that bullshit. But for those who can, congratulations on finding your peace in this life. I can't even be mad at you. So I stopped trying to talk people out of believing because I saw all the errors with the religion. And accepted the fact that, hey, if this is what they're going to use to find peace in this life, if this is what makes them better people, why the fuck would I try to take that away from them? That's crazy. Now, if you using this shit to be subdued, right, to be some perpetual ass victim of the system, then that's different. And I'm going to check your ass about it. But if it's just giving you peace to be able to move through this, a lot of us need intoxicants. If the religion becomes your intoxicant, nigga, who am I to judge you for that? Could be crack. I'm glad it's God. You see what I'm saying? So I hope that's some sort of edification on the audience. Appreciate y'all being here with me. Let's get back to the video.
Don't look at the beauty and look at
No,
that.
absolutely. As far as I know, and I'm not
So it's not exclusive to Christians.
Absolutely not. And I said that. I know that there are several faiths that came before Jesus was here, and I respect everybody else's faith. As I understand it, and I'm not a religious scholar, but atheists don't believe in the God of the Bible. But you can look at the majesty all around you. You can look at the ocean.
Oh shit, my bad. Why didn't you tell me to take that down?
You can look at the mountains. You can look at a beautiful flower, colors, and you can appreciate that beauty.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, this isn't really, if you don't debate and you're telling me about all these beautiful things, maybe you're not the person I should be talking to, because I
That's
want to
fine.
speak to someone who actually would be able to dispute the information that I'm presenting. You're not really disputing anything that I'm saying.
I'm not trying to convince you. That's
Okay,
why it's
well, that's
faith.
great.
It's a
I
choice.
love you for that. I would like to speak to someone who wants to dispute the facts that I'm bringing out. If there's anybody else who could
do you want to
that.
make a final statement?
You're not bringing out
Yeah,
facts.
my final statement is that I believe in the God of the Bible. I am a Christian. It is a choice. It is faith. We don't have all the answers, but I believe in promoting marriage and family, and that's why I'm here, and I believe that's what we're supposed to do.
That's awesome. Is there any Christian here that believes that Jesus is not the serpent in the garden of Genesis 3? Well, you're not debating me though. You're being super sweet and like telling me about your feelings about babies and puppies. I want to talk to someone about who will say, yeah, Jesus, because do you know Jesus? I wanted to talk about Jesus being the serpent in the garden.
We can have the conversation,
So
but
did Christ lie at all, ever?
no, the word says that Christ was sinless, and that is why he took on our sins. If you believe, I understand that you don't.
I do believe, actually I do.
Okay.
I believe that Jesus is the serpent in the garden. I believe that Jesus is the historicity of Christ. But I know that there are lies being told to you, so you can believe otherwise. Why would a serpent be evil? How can a serpent even talk?
I believe in the polarity. For good, there's evil. For up, there's down. For bad, there's good. All right?
Right.
I don't believe that Jesus is the serpent. The serpent is Satan. Maybe it's a representation. Maybe it's not Satan incarnate, but it is a representation of evil to tempt the woman who then disobeyed God. I do.
Just so y'all know, the Bible never explicitly, I don't think, if I remember correctly from my research, never explicitly connects the serpent in the garden to being Satan, right? So that's why she's saying it the way she's saying it. It's a bunch of references in the way that the description is, right? And the reason why that people kind of connect it. But there's no scripture that says that the serpent in the garden is the one considered Satan, right? Or the devil, as some people may call her. Lucifer, all these other different names. So that's why she's saying that the way she's saying it.
Believe that actually happened.
Let me explain. Let
I'm
me
sorry?
explain this to you.
I disagree.
They're talking in the. Oh, okay. Here you come.
Well, thank you.
Here you come, y'all. Here you go. Stepping into frame. Y'all hero. 607.
I'm not perfect.
You existed. Listen, this is how you popped up. It was God, right? And God was a masculine energy. Feminine existed. Energy just existed just because God was there. You was always there. You are the wisdom, right? You are the light of the world. Everything comes from you. But this one thing they did with history, they removed you. Right now, everybody that was taught, everybody watching this right now was taught by a woman, right? But in every book, it's a man that's doing the teaching and the telling. So you're defending man history. She's trying to tell you about yours, right? Because what's inside of you is something way more special than that story, right? They even track origins around. They do it the wrong way because they track it by men, but men have put you in prison. They have gave you their name because to track true origins, they got to track it from a woman. Because if I have sex with a woman, you don't know if that's my baby, but you know that baby came from that woman.
I disagree with you.
You know the baby came from a woman. You have a baby right now.
Yes, I have
know
2
for a fact
sons.
it came from you.
That is true. But what if I choose to give my name to my husband?
But we know the baby. I'm telling you about how they track things. We know for a fact it came from you. Right now,
Mhm.
they track back origins right now from the woman DNA, not the man.
I understand that. However, I am pro-masculine and feminine. I don't believe that women are better.
Of course,
I
because
think
you woman. That's the connection of both, right? That's the connection of the masculine and the feminine.
Right.
That's the true essence of what we are.
yes, but you said that women are divine and we're perfect.
I said what we are.
I disagree.
I didn't just.
You disagree that women are divine and perfect?
Yes, ma'am. I
Why do you
disagree.
disagree that, but you think that Jesus is divine and perfect as a man.
I believe Jesus is divine and perfect because he was the Son of God, not because he was a man.
Do you know the woman was the first existence, the feminine was the first existence?
I disagree.
Okay, well, you're a woman.
Yes.
You disagree? Did Adam? Did it say in the Bible that Adam didn't have a belly button?
I don't think that's in the Bible.
Did it say it? Did it say it?
It did not say
okay,
that.
if it didn't say that, then just how you know that Adam came from a woman, because everything came from a woman, got a belly button.
I disagree.
And listen, you agree with everything? Everybody that right now that came here can show you one of these.
I understand that.
Everybody can show you one of these.
Please don't shout.
Right?
I understand, however.
Right? Listen, everybody got one of those. So listen. So if Adam had one of those,
yes,
he came from woman. Everything came from you, and
I
you are
disagree.
beautiful.
Well,
Find
thank you.
one thing in his existence right now that we can see that didn't come out of woman. Anything in nature.
Men are here to.
No, name one thing in nature, in history, right now that didn't come out of female. Name one thing here now.
Creation, this table.
No. Name one thing here now that didn't come out of female.
I'm not sure if I'm understanding the question.
Let me rephrase it.
Okay.
Name one baby born.
Oh, well, of course.
Hold up. Name one baby born that didn't come out of a woman.
Of course.
Okay, now name one animal that was born
Of
that didn't come out of a woman.
The
Hold up. So woman created and brought everything into this existence.
With the man's seed. If I may.
No, women could do it without a man's seed. Listen,
I disagree.
look, Jesus was born without a man's seed. He
The
just said,
Holy
believe it.
Spirit.
Hold up.
Dumbass argument. That doesn't help your argument, in my opinion. You should have allowed for that, right? With her saying with the man's seed. And it's okay, right? Because here's the thing. When God punished Eve, this is what he said. He said, you will bring children into this earth through pain, right? So the inference there is that there wouldn't have been any pain prior to, which would mean that women were designed to give birth from the word go. That doesn't necessarily help his argument because she already stated that she's going off of faith. So because of the faith, she's saying God created man, then he created woman. And when he created woman, he created her so that now she will be the one to bring more human beings forth. Right? Remember he said, what is it? Multiply. Something multiply. Be fruitful and multiply. Right? So he created her to carry on the task. I'm not going to create more niggas from dust. I'm not going to create more women from ribs. You all now are going to create them on your own. Now, this is not something I subscribe to, because at the end of the day, how many other motherfucking creatures do that same thing? I mean, dogs. Y'all know they eat dogs in China and shit, right? Like, at least that's what I heard. Dogs fuck and make babies. Gorillas fuck and like all these motherfuckers fuck and make babies, right? So that's kind of why I don't subscribe to that. But I'm just saying she's already stated that she's going faith-based. this makes it difficult to have a debate with people. I don't think they understand this. When you're debating from a place of faith, it's like you hold a trump card that you could just lay down whenever you want to. Like, aha, my faith trumps reality. It's like, no, motherfucker. You're choosing to believe this thing, and because you're choosing to believe it, you think it trumps logic or reality, and it doesn't. Right? But I think he just should have allowed for that. It's cool. Okay, cool. With the man's seed. Boom. Now, here's the thing at the end of the day. Now I need you to explain to me why. Even though I already know you're faith-based, I need you to explain to me why it is that you think Adam was born not of a woman. Then she would have to argue that it was her faith, and you automatically lose the debate. There's nothing tangible there. Right? Tea Leaf says the Israelites argue that Mary and Joseph had sex. Well, here's the thing. I think that was what Hamp was leaning towards earlier when we was on his show. Right? When he was saying, yo, this shit ain't gonna go the way y'all think it's gonna go. Yo, but my problem with that, and y'all know I rock with Hamp a lot. That's the homie. But my problem with that is that too often, a lot of people are interpreting, bro. That's the problem. So when they read that, when they read the scripture and the scripture says, oh, I'm going to create a helpmeet for man, right? They automatically interpret that Eve is his subordinate. But the Hebrew, which is Ezor Kenegdo, says she was created as his equal, not his subordinate. And then when you go to Genesis 3, and Genesis 3 says a part of her punishment was that she now becomes his subordinate. So if that's a part of her punishment, she couldn't have fucking been his subordinate from the word go. His subordinate from the word go. In order for you to become my subordinate, you had to have either been my equal or my superior. Well, we know she wasn't his superior. So what does that make her logically, even if you didn't know that the Hebrew was Ezor Kenegdo? Right? So that's what I'm saying. People like to interpret things too fucking much for me. You know, if you can't show me something that is literally stating what it is that you're saying, I 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Don't give me your interpretation. Let me see it say that. Right? Now, here's one of the things they'll tell you, that virgin doesn't necessarily mean didn't have sex according to the time in which the word was being used. Cool. Got you. Right? But if I'm wrong, correct me, but I could have sworn there's a whole passage about Jesus being planted into Mary via the Holy Spirit. So that don't have nothing to do with no sex. So I would love to see what argument they gonna make, unless they say, no, see what happened was God took Joseph's sperm and then turned that, and there's gonna be all this shit that ain't there, which is why I don't be wanting to hear that shit. If it ain't there, I don't want to hear it. Unless you can logically say it. You see what I'm saying? Then that may be different. Now, we all know it's more logical that this motherfucker had sex and had a baby, but that's not the point. The point is that the Bible says something completely opposite of that. So you don't get to use logic to go against the word. That doesn't make any sense. Right? But let's get back to this goofy ass dude right now. This shit is, like, this dude is irritating to me. But I'm not saying nothing he said so far is goofy. I just hate bro, if my son told me he was going anywhere where this nigga was in the vicinity, I would slap the shit out of my son. Like, yo,
the Holy Spirit was a man. The Holy Spirit was a man because it entered Mary. Yes. Right? Hold up, it entered Mary. Yes. Right? The entered means something, right? Yes. I don't think you get it, right? But you got to understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to take something away from you, but I'm telling you that you are everything. Nothing exists without you.
I think that's the problem that we have now is telling women that they're everything. That's why we're
No, men ain't doing that. Men are telling women that everything based on attachments, based on they need them. I'm telling you so you can be free. I don't want to be attached to you.
I am
Matter of fact, when you leave her, I'm never gonna think of you again.
I understand that, and I won't remember you. I don't even know who you are.
No, you do know. You're gonna say you don't know who I am right now. I guarantee you, my voice gonna be stuck with you forever, and I guarantee you invented my voice.
I didn't invent anything.
All right, close your eyes right now. Now I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say, I love you. Right
no,
now,
you don't. You don't even know me.
I'm gonna say I love you. Right.
Okay.
Now hear that same thing I just said in your mind.
Of course, I can repeat
Can you hear
it
it?
back.
Can you hear it
Yes,
in my
sir.
voice?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Listen. So, where did my voice come from? It came from you.
No,
Hold up. You just said you heard it in your own head, and everything exists in your head. Everything out here come from your head.
No,
so everything
you're
exists
wrong.
in you.
You're wrong.
Name one thing I heard that didn't come from your head.
Okay.
Name one thing I heard that wasn't a thought.
Would you like me
Name
to
one thing that isn't a thought.
Would you like me to answer?
Name one thing that's not a thought, and I'll be done.
Okay, this table.
Is it
this
one a thought?
microphone,
Is it one a thought?
It started as a thought.
Okay. So the thought is the cause of it all. Listen, and inside, let me tell you something else.
Okay.
Listen, inside a thought,
Yeah.
that's where you find perfection, right? Because right now,
I disagree. People think imperfect things all the time.
Think about a circle in your mind. Think of a square in your mind. Think of a triangle in your mind. Think of building a building in your mind. Anything you think in your mind, you can do it perfectly. Right?
Well,
whoa. You can do it perfectly. Perfection exists inside of you, right? And so what I'm trying to tell you is that the moment you put it out here, it becomes a problem. But inside of you, perfection exists, right? And I just want to say that. I just want to say that you're a beautiful woman, and that
well, thank you for the.
You should understand that.
I think that's interesting that you think I'm too sweet and you don't want to be here.
Used to people who are not as nice and sweet as you.
I think that's
so
a problem.
You threw me off. Good.
That is a good thing.
Tactic.
If I may just respond to what Mr. Unk said, as far as creation, I just want to say, because I believe in the Bible, and again, because it is a choice and because it is faith, God created the first man and the first woman and the first of each species.
I just asked you, if God created the first man, did it have a belly button? If it had a belly button, then God didn't create it. It came out of woman.
Okay, I don't know, and neither do you.
I do know.
You saw Adam's belly.
Listen, because that'd be something that they will have to tell you. That'll be something.
No, they don't.
They describe what Jesus looked like. They describe everything else. That'll be something that they have.
But
to
every
describe.
church that you go to has a different representation of Jesus.
Well, science has got another thing happen. Did you know what happened to a baby? Right now, you're a woman, but
I am.
Did you know in about 4 weeks that what's inside your belly is actually a fish?
No, you're wrong.
No, the eyes is on the side of the head like this.
Well,
listen to me. The eyes on the side of the head like this. Listen,
I understand what you're
saying. It's inside
saying.
water, right?
I understand.
Whoa. It's inside of water, right?
But it's not a fish.
Listen, and everything on earth right now started from a fish, but it was a jawless fish.
I disagree.
It was a jawless fish. Everything started from a jawless.
My bad, I forgot my mic was off. Yo, just all the way he talked. Look, I swear I didn't even intentionally pause it right there. Look how his face look. Like some kind of fucking African. Just saying a whole bunch of shit to show that you know shit. I'm like, I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe he's saying it's because I was having a conversation outside of this, which is why my mic was muted, but like, get from Chicago. What you mean, get from Chicago? He from Chicago. No, the fuck? Why the fuck is his name 607 then? He ain't from no motherfucking Chicago. Hold on, bro. This nigga lying, bro. Let me look this up. Yo, when I find out you lying, nigga, I'm blocking you, nigga. I mean, it's only gonna be for 10 seconds, but I'm still gonna do it. Let me see. 607. Oh, God think. Internet figure is based in upstate New York and St. Louis scenes. I know that motherfucker, he too country to be from Chicago. Nigga, that motherfucker ain't from no Chicago. I knew you was motherfucking lying. And what the fuck is 607 anyway? Area code 607 is upstate New York. Yeah, that nigga ain't from no motherfucking Chicago. I knew you was lying, nigga. About the time your silly ass out, too. That ain't my motherfucking people's, Ronnie. Y'all got like fucked up. Hey, listen, stop playing with me, bro. This motherfucker ain't my motherfucking people's. My peoples don't talk like that. He's giving whole African right now, nigga. Like, this shit is irritating as hell. It's hard for me to even follow him. Again, I was having a conversation off camera, but it's hard for me to even follow him. Crystal said he's out there, way out there. Yeah, he's one of those people who've heard some things. He knows, the babies, they really like fish because they eyes be on the side of their head while they're developing. Congratulations, nigga. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck if their ass is in their assholes. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with what y'all talking about? Like, this shit crazy. Here for the T says, Chicago people are country too. A lot of them have grandparents from the South. Hey, yo, this is that disrespectful shit, bro. Get over it, nigga. That shit was 70 years ago, 80 years ago. My grandmama came from Mississippi, nigga. That shit was in 1940, nigga. Like, nobody cares. I don't give a fuck about the South no more. But you ain't lying though, because when I go back and I look at Crucial Conflict and all that shit we was doing, them niggas was country than the motherfucker though. Them niggas is, hey, in the middle of the barn, don't get more country than that. Okay, them niggas had on fucking overalls and shit, straw hay in their mouth and shit. Hey, in the middle of the barn. So yeah, it is some country ass shit going on. Right now, my man Mac Mall blowing up on the internet. He from Chicago. He a country. That is a country ass nigga. So, I ain't gonna lie. Chicago motherfuckers do have a country feel to them, but not this shit. Not this shit we watching right here. This shit is grade A Southern ignorance. This nigga sound like slavery was last week. That's how he sound. Listen to this nigga.
List fish.
We disagree.
Oh, how can we disagree? Even AI gonna say this shit right because this shit's the fucking truth, right? It's called.
Please don't swear at me. No, I understand.
It's science.
I understand in evolution.
But what we're talking about is, okay. Actually, you're a very nice lady.
Thank
okay?
you.
So,
I teach femininity.
You teach femininity?
I do.
Oh, it's about to go down. Hey, yo, hold on, time out. Listen, I love y'all. I swear I do. I love y'all. But it is about to go down right here. This is the part I've been waiting on. Support the show, bro. Let's support the show. We did pretty good. We just need a few more dollars to make it worth my time. Yo, support the show. I think I'm entertaining y'all. My lady friend that showed up. I'm about to make sure y'all can hear her. Yo, listen. It's about to go down. I was waiting on this part because I saw this part in the short along with the part where he was talking about no, it's another part. It's another part where 607 was arguing with Maggie. Bro, this right here is couldn't wait for us to get to this part. Y'all ready, man? Support the show. Hit them links. Use them links. I don't care if you send $1, nigga, $2. Don't matter. Support the show. You heard me? It's your boy.
Mr. Beans. Talk to him, son.
Word.
Hit the Cash App and support the show. Unless you broke.
Ooh, I couldn't wait for this part. This shit
Hey,
is
yo,
crazy.
Mr. Baines, let me talk to him. Support the show and make the chat glow with a super chat. On me.
On me. Everybody break bread.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's go. Hey, yo, this right here, though. This one, matter of fact, I think I want to blow myself up some for this one right here. Let's go.
Why do you have to teach femininity?
Because women have lost it today.
How did they lose it?
Because they're trying to compete with men as men, and we've lost our femininity.
So you think femininity is just talking like this?
Absolutely not. That's not me at all.
No. When you say that women have been fierce, you're African.
I am.
Do you know they're fierce African warrior women?
Absolutely, but they're still feminine.
Wait, she an African? Yo, why didn't nobody tell me that? Maggie's a fucking African? Bro, I did not know that. Yo, Maggie, with all due respect, I can't even support you no more. They need to deport your ass. Unless you got a jerk chicken restaurant, then you can stay. Oh, she Nigerian? Ah, that's fucked up. Damn. Kamal said you can't tell from the kente cloth. Nah, son. I be seeing her sometimes when she be on Ask a Brother panel, and that's about it. I didn't know she was no African shit. I don't hear nothing like in her dialect. You know what I'm saying? Damn, that's fucked up, Maggie. If we start a petition that whether or not you get to stay or go, I just want you to know I'm voting for you to get the fuck on.
Stupid.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm tired of you motherfucking Africans coming over here taking over shit, bro. Fuck all that. Okay, but let's go.
People's heads off, ripping them apart.
You know what?
Let's go back to this. Hold on, let me start it over a little bit right here.
Talking about is okay. Actually, you're a very nice lady.
Thank you.
I know
teach
CT
femininity.
African. I know I don't fuck with that
you teach
nigga
femininity?
I do.
How can you? Why do you have to teach femininity?
Because women have lost it today.
How did they lose it?
Because they're trying to compete with men as men,
So
and we've
you-
lost our
So
femininity.
you think femininity is just talking like this?
Absolutely not. That's
I'm
not me at
so-
all.
No. When you say that women have been fierce, you're African.
I
Do you know
am.
they're fierce African warrior women?
Absolutely, but they're still
So
feminine.
how are they feminine when they were slicing people's heads off, ripping them apart?
You know
'Cause
what?
You're saying you teach femininity.
I
I'm going
do.
to gamble and say that you teach them not to do those things.
Well, people do what they have to do in the time that they live to survive. There
Great
was a
answer.
time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our animals. We don't do that
So
anymore.
they don't have to survive today.
I didn't say that. What I said that.
You said women lost it today.
I said women lost their femininity. Please don't speak for me.
Well, no, you said women lost their femininity today, and
Right.
I said you're from Africa.
I
women
am.
were warriors.
Women
You said
were-
they
What
had
the
to-
fuck? You're not even connecting the dot. You're just saying something. Like, right? You just saying something. Because even if she is from Africa, guess what she not at right now? Motherfucker Africa. She right here in America with us. So that's who she's talking about. Even if she is talking about worldwide. But right now, we can just assume she in America, she talking about America, right? So at the end of the day, you talking about the fact that there were women, quote unquote, warriors in Africa is irrelevant to what the fuck is going on in 2026. You bringing up shit that don't got nothing to do with today. You talking about what they used to be. That's fucking irrelevant. Right? You started off by saying, so you think being feminine is just talking like this? That was an insult in itself. But come on, like that's dumb. This is why I be saying, bro, like, y'all, a lot of times people in this space think that when I'm calling people stupid, when I'm frustrated with the conversation, like y'all saw earlier, I got a little bit frustrated when we was on Ham's channel. Bro, it's like because it be slowing the conversation down with the dumbass rhetoric, right? If people trying too hard to appear smarter than they are or be entertaining. Like, no, look, you want to challenge her on the femininity thing, then you should have something evidentiary, to 2026. Because she's not teaching people from back in the, what the fuck was the name of that movie that came out about the African warrior women? I never watched it. I told myself we're never watching that movie. Viola Davis. I told myself, no matter what, I've seen it on TV a couple of times. One time I got stuck there for like 3 minutes and then I got up out of there. Like, dude, Woman King. Shout out to TK. Shout out to Lady in the building. Woman King. Okay? But that was then. This is now.
Do it back then.
Not
but
only-
today you said they don't have to do it now. They don't have to survive, women.
What I said is we all did what we had to survive in the time
And
that
they
we
don't
were
do that
living.
today?
If I may
Women don't-
finish.
No, you can finish. I'm asking you, do they do it today?
Yes.
So you teach femininity.
I
You
do.
teach women that they should be sweet and kind or be warriors?
I teach women that they shouldn't be men.
Wait a minute. Do you teach them to be sweet and kind or do you teach them to be warriors?
If
Whoa. So I need to point this out to y'all. This is important, right? So I am a person who you hear say a lot, answer the question. and answer the question as it's asked. Sometimes girls be thick. That should be irritating. Answer the question as asked, right? This is one of those times where you can ignore that. And nothing is 100%. This is one of those times where you can ignore that. Because watch this. This is what she's asking her. She's saying, what is it that you teach? So if you're asking me what I teach, you don't then get to set the two options that I get to pick from, because you're asking me what I teach. What if the two things that you're suggesting for me aren't necessarily the things that I teach? You have to allow for me to be able to say neither one of those. Or no, this is what I teach actually, right? Because it's neither one of those things that you're naming. So I want to say that out loud because, like I said, people forget most things that we talk about aren't 100%. You're not gonna, it's not the same answer 100% of the times in every situation, right? So because of that, you have to make room for those times when this thing might not be prudent. And this is one of them. I argue all the time, answer my question as asked. But this is one of them times where even if I said that right now, you could say, nah, I can't answer the question as you asked because the questions or the parameters that you're giving me a multiple choice question, which neither one of the choices actually answers the question that you ask. It's a setup. Not necessarily intentional, but it's still a setup.
You want to
if
be.
a woman fights a man,
I wasn't finished.
I'm going to ask you. I
Red Pill, what up?
You've asked me
I can't let this niceness throw me off.
Yeah,
when
I'm struggling that you're bothered by it.
Because you said you teach femininity.
I
when
do.
a woman is fighting,
Women
do you
shouldn't
say
fight.
that's manly or
It
do you
is.
say it's feminine?
It's
so
very masculine.
If it's manly,
it
they
is.
are warriors
Yes.
today, and they don't have to survive today, but in the past when they were warriors, it's okay.
Okay, if I may answer you.
Sure.
Again, we all do what we have to do to survive. There was a time when we had to grow our own crops and slaughter our own animals. I don't know if you're a mother. I'll speak for myself.
I'm
I
talking
have two
about
boys.
warriors, not farmers, not husbandry.
If
I'm
I
talking
may,
about warriors.
if I may answer.
Sure, answer, please. I'm waiting.
I consider myself a very kind and nonviolent person. However, cross me about my boys, it'll be a very different story.
What
So
will
if
you
you're
do?
in
What will you do? Will you
whatever
still be
I have
feminine?
to, not in that
So
moment.
it's masculine to fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, so women can't fight.
I
or they're
never
manly.
said that. I never said that.
You did.
There
You
were
said it's
women.
masculine to
Bro,
fight.
like, listen, okay. I'm going to assume, because this is my audience, that you all know right now that this chick in the cowboy hat is fucking stupid. I'm going to assume y'all know that.
Stupid.
You know what I'm about to say. Who knows what I'm about to say?
Podcast.
If you could see it in her, act like you can't see it in this show face, right? Shout out to my main man, Red Pill.
Red Pill
Crip
Crip
in the
donated
building for hitting the
$10.
super chat.
Appreciate you,
He
homie.
said, appreciate you, homie. Man, the same goes to you, my dude. Thank you to everybody using that super chat link, man. I appreciate it, man. We got to get people used to it.
Super chat. Super chat. Oh!
Salute. And man, I had a great time over there. I really wanted to react to that show I did. But I hesitate to react to shows when I'm on them sometimes because I don't want people to think I'm clout chasing or doing it on purpose. Like I come to your channel and I try to do some fly shit just so I can react to it on my own channel. But man, I had a great time on Red Pill Crip's channel. Y'all see Red Pill in the chat. I would absolutely say suggest. Maul was over there, who I was just telling y'all about, who's from Chicago but super country. He was over there too. Another brother was over there, had a great time, bro. And so, yeah, absolutely salute. Subscribe to him, and hopefully we can get some music done. But I think you need to pick the beat, Red Pill. I think you need to send me a beat that you want us to be on. I think that's how we need to do it. And then I'll record the shit and get it back to it, and you can finish engineering it. And we're going to get some shit done. Shout out to Red Pill, man. You heard me? Jersey. Thank you for support. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Red Pill, a whole man out here in these streets. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. I almost didn't even hit him off with the video. You know what I'm saying? He a whole man out here in these streets. Even if you ain't in the big girls, you just gotta respect it. You gotta respect it, bro. Like, that's crazy to have that kind of body control. But let's get back to this video on Maggie. I am putting my faith in you. All right, cook this chick, man. Cook this chick. She keep opening the door for you. I know she's cutting you off. I know that shit. Like, man, it sucks. Right? But watch me when I'm on Uncle T's channel. When he cut me off, I'll be like, yep, yep, not one, yep, you got it. Absolutely. Right? I just be wading my way through it because I know I'm still going to land my point. I'm not going to let you get me off. So please don't let her with the fake smile and all of that get you off your point. I need you to cook this woman, Maggie. If you cook her, I will subscribe. I haven't watched the video past this point, just so everybody know. If you haven't seen it, me neither. Right? So we watching it together. Maggie, I need you to cook her. If you cook her, I'll subscribe to your channel. If you let this insane woman cook you, I'm reporting you. I don't know for what yet. All right, y'all ready? All right, man. We let's go.
Mr. Beans, talk to him, son.
It is masculine to
So
fight.
women can't fight or they're manly.
You can be a woman and have masculine moments. I'll give you an example. I'm a boy mom. There are times when I have to say, hey, get over here.
So you're manly.
In that moment, yes. But
So
when
why
I'm
are you
with,
teaching femininity if you're manly?
because my man
So
will
you
not
can
have.
be manly when you need to, but
And
the
so
women who are
can
manly,
you.
they
And
can't.
no, absolutely. What I'm saying is the women who come to me want to be in a relationship with a masculine man. A masculine man requires a feminine woman, full stop. All right? So if you want to be with a masculine man, oftentimes women today do not realize how masculine they have become. I'll give you another real world example. I'm a former executive. When you have to lead people and manage budgets and do all these things with millions, you take on that masculine energy and you don't know sometimes how to turn it off and be nice and sweet when you're in a nurturing mode, when you're with your husband.
Who's the governor of that? Who decides? You? Because you're a femininity coach. So you decide that when women are ready to be manly, they can be manly. You're calling it man. You call it manly to be assertive. You call it manly.
It is.
See. So you can decide because you're
For
the
me.
But there are so many women. There's
And not
billions
every
of people.
and not everybody is my
so
student.
how do you get to be an authority on who's feminine and who's not?
Okay, so you all see the error here already, right? From this chick in the cowboy hat. The error here, right, is that she's making it to as if this woman is saying, yo, this is what goes, right, for women, period, point blank. When this lady is saying, I coach people. I'm a femininity coach. So I'm trying to get them to understand these things they don't even understand. They probably don't even have concepts of. That's what you called her out for. But now you're questioning her or challenging her on what you believe may or may not be the state of women. Here's how she fails right here. Because she's still not wrong. Look, you can say all this dumb shit you saying, but you still not telling Maggie she wrong. You still not. Because at the end of the day, if you're at home with your man, that's the place where you probably should be feminine. If you at work, if you in these places where you run shit and have to dictate shit, take control of shit, those are the places where you have to tap into your masculinity. But here's how it really is offensive to me. it slows down the whole conversation because now we got to sit here and pretend like everybody don't already know that men and women both have the capability of tapping into feminine and masculine energy. It's something that we all know. The woman just said to you that sometimes women don't know how to turn that shit off when they're with their husbands or whatever. So you're not disputing what she's saying. You're only arguing with the fact that she's the one who's saying it. Her whole argument now is so you're the one who gets to tell everybody when is it. So she not wrong. You just don't like the fact that she's saying it. Hey, well, if it's because she's African, I can't be mad at you about that because fuck them Africans. But to all my African people, know that I don't know y'all African. So don't be offended because I said fuck them Africans because I don't know that y'all African, okay? But them Africans don't fuck with black people, so I don't fuck with them. I mean, when they change, I'll change like that. Until then, fuck them. Straight up. Like, once they start saying, like, no, we get it. Black people, hey, we here with y'all. We gonna rock out with you. We don't give a fuck what the white. Then it'll be like, okay, cool, salute. Welcome to brotherhood. Until then, nigga, get the fuck out of here. With the rest, don't just get rid of the Hispanics, Trump. Get rid of the motherfucking African, Nigerian ass, Somalian motherfuckers too. Get rid of the Jamaicans and the Haitians. If they don't own a jerk chicken shop, get them the fuck out of here. Get rid of the motherfucking Europeans. The Russians, what the fuck is the motherfuckers? The Ukrainian, like all the get rid of the European foreigners too. Get rid of all the motherfuckers that talk shit about us. I'm mad that I found out that Maggie is an African. I'm mad because now, as much as I still can appreciate what she's saying is either right or wrong. And in my opinion, she's right. But now it's like, but do you hold those deep-seated bigotry ass ideologies about American black people? Because I know like 90% of y'all do. Damn, man. I don't know, man. I ain't trying to shoot the messenger, Maggie. I promise I'm not, but damn, fuck it. You got it.
Not the authority
you
for
just
everyone.
Said you're a femininity coach.
I am. When women come
so
to
you're not
me,
an authority. So I shouldn't listen to you.
No, you shouldn't.
Okay,
Because they want what I
no
have.
No one should listen to you.
No.
Thank you. She said it. No.
No.
One should. So
I said
so you don't know anything about femininity because femininity isn't being nice.
See what I mean? You see how she taking every single thing she said out of context? She said, no, you shouldn't follow me. And she said, see, she don't even think anybody. No, not anybody. You. Yo toxic ass. With a cowboy hat on. She said you shouldn't follow her. You don't want one she on. That's why you ain't got no ring on either. And they saying she married.
And guess what? Femininity is about fighting because
I disagree.
Femininity is about fighting.
Fight to the death while the male sits back. Women and mothers, like you said, fight for their children. You said it's manly to fight.
It
so
is.
You are not. Which one is it?
Nobody is feminine 100% of the time. And if a man loses a family member and he is heartbroken and crying, that is not a masculine moment. That is
I think we need to redefine we need to redefine that crying is not being masculine. We need to redefine that fighting isn't not being feminine. That's the problem. It's a social thing.
You can define it however you want to.
Yo, that's the first intelligent thing I recall her saying all night long. We do need to redefine things, right? She said we need to redefine that crying is not masculine. Well, here's the thing. You said crying? Is crying masculine? I don't think it is. I think it's feminine. But what we need to do out of maybe not necessarily redefine, but we need to reevaluate. For some reason, for women, men crying is a sign of weakness to them. Which is the stupidest shit in the fucking world. Because the same women who see that shit as a weakness in men are the same one who don't want to be labeled as weak and do more crying than anybody else. But they strong, black, and independent, remember? You could damn near get away with calling a black woman a bitch before you could get away with calling her weak. And yet they cry more than anybody else. But somehow if I cry, I'm weak. See, we're not talking about social shit. We're just talking about human qualities. So when people say, yo, sometimes it's double standards. Yes. In social shit, there is. Not in this shit. I have tear ducts that produce, what the fuck is it? We call them tears. But is it just water? Is it piss? What's coming out of your eyes? Salt water. Okay, well, the lady says it's salt water. So we have tear ducts that produce salt water. So how dare you pretend as if I'm somehow not my gender because my tear ducts work? I did ask if it was piss, didn't I, Kamal? I mean, ain't nothing else coming out your body water, as far as I can tell. Slob is slob. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I think slob is specifically for oral sex. I mean, what other purpose does it serve? I don't know. But I'm just saying. Watch this. Again, I haven't seen this. Watch this, bro.
Saying is there is a natural biology.
So is it
wow,
wrong?
You really
No,
interrupting
is it wrong for your sons to cry if
absolutely
their
not.
Turtle dies?
Absolutely
and if
not.
Is it wrong if your son gets hit by another person, he cries, and they say you're a sissy?
That's absolutely
by your
wrong.
standards, he's being feminine crying.
If
right?
he's a boy, that's expected. If he's a man, absolutely
So
not.
if
He'll
a man-
defend.
Okay. One. Oh, shit, I knew I was going to have to sneeze. One, I want y'all to pay attention to something. You see how she keeps allowing for herself to be overtalked? Because she's trying to be feminine. See, the chick that's doing all the overtalking is mad aggressive. And because she's really looking for a debate and not any solutions, she's not trying to understand anything. She just wants to argue. She literally told her, you don't want to debate me. I want somebody to sit here that's going to debate me. Basically, that's going to disagree with me, right? So she's trying to be a debater. She's trying to go viral, which they did. But she's not being logical. She's not being sensical. She's being aggressive for the sake of being aggressive and over talking because she think that shit makes for a better debate. Unfortunately, to get views, it does. But not to make sense, it doesn't. Right? So she keeps allowing for herself to be overtalked because she's trying to appear feminine. But the other chick is just in her bag. She's like, she ain't trying to hear that shit. She ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't feminine shit. Femininity to her is whatever she says it is.
Man gets punched in the face, and
He's
going
gonna punch you back.
So wait, men can't cry?
I never said that.
Yes, you
Are you
just did.
listening?
You
No.
just said it.
I said we are not masculine 100% of the time, and we are not feminine 100% of the time. Whatever outcome the woman wants, the women that come to me, because you said I shouldn't be the authority. I am not the authority. I am just a mom on the internet.
Right.
But women come to me because they want what I have. They see something in me that they do not see in somebody like you.
Oh,
And they
really?
say, you know what, Maggie, I would love to have a relationship like yours. I would love to be able to communicate like you. I would like to be able to keep my composure like you. I would love to be able to have respect of men that do not know me. How can I do that? I see.
Give them everything you got then, because the only way you can do it. Because no matter what you do, hold up, you just said they come to you and they say they love everything that you got. So if you want to help them, give them everything that you got.
I do.
Hold up, no, give them everything. You should have nothing left for yourself.
No, that's not true.
See what I mean? Do you see what I mean, though? Like, he just came out of nowhere, on his knees at the microphone, by the way. Right? Looking stupid as fuck with all this shit wrapped around him. This what I mean. He just came in to say some dumb shit. But when I was looking at the video, even though they didn't timestamp it, when I was looking at the comments, people was like, yo, 6-0 came in right on it. Yo, 6-0 be cooking. I'm like, really? Like, you niggas are just as fucking stupid as this nigga then if you think this nigga be cooking. He came right in. Well, you shouldn't have nothing left. The fuck? They coming to get counseling, nigga. Not tangible things. Not her husband. Not her kids. Not her house. Not her water bill. They want their own version of what she has. And we have to take time to address that because he jumps in with the slow shit. But this nigga got way more followers and subscribers than me. And y'all wonder why I say the game is stupid. Big stupid.
That's cool. Common sense, 0. Personality, stupid. Okay, decision making, F. Okay, stupid.
For real, for real.
If you gave them everything, if they like everything that you like, if I like your shirt and you
Yes.
give me your shirt, you
Yeah.
have no other shirt.
Right.
Right? If you gave me your shirt right now, you'd be shirtless.
That is true.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that.
But if I teach you how to sew a shirt or show you how to make a couple dollars to go buy a shirt, dumbass, I can still have my shirt on. Goofy.
You are fighting for things, and listen, I sit up and talk. You're beautiful. I love you. I love everything you said. I'm gonna say this. I cry all the time. I cry before I started this.
You're masculine,
right?
feminine.
But I'm masculine and femininity. They exist together.
Yes, it's It's called polarity.
It's
We
both,
do agree.
right? It's
Yes.
it's both. But I don't want a woman. Like a lot of men want a submissive woman. I don't want a submissive woman.
'Cause you're not a masculine man.
Oh, listen. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I'm something that you probably don't understand, right? A masculine man is going to tell you what to do. They're going to attach you. They're going to try to hold you down. Listen to me. Hold up. Listen to me. I exist in both. I'm both masculine and feminine, right? Because I understand the duality of both. I understand that my mind have a left and a right side. I activate them both, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to say this. I'm not here to tell you what you should do, right? I'm not going to define what's masculinity to you and what is not. But I don't want a submissive woman, because once you tell a woman to submit to you, that's me telling the woman that I'm above her. I'm not above no woman. Hold up. If that's the case, when a child comes out, then the mother should automatically submit to the child if the child is a male. Hold up, because you're suggesting that I.
Hey, y'all, if this nigga say, hold up, one more motherfucking time. Wait. Just keep talking, nigga. Damn.
Or am above you, right? That
My
you
man
should,
is.
Hold up. Listen, I'm gonna say this. You're in prison. And listen, and I'm gonna say this. And
I'm
your
happy.
Man, listen.
Oh, fuck. Fuck you. That was nice. I have to acknowledge that was nice. I hate that it came from this bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you a bitch ass nigga. I hate that it came from this weird ass nigga. But yo, that's nice. I see what he just did. As I connect though, who remembers? Who remembers me saying as I connect though earlier? And what did it mean? In the chat, I dare you. Anybody, tell me. Hold on. The woman was created to be your equal. See, this way it always comes back to this, right? The punishment for disobeying God was that you would become man's subordinate. But the same people, watch this, y'all. Matter of fact, let me blow myself up on cam for this one. Watch this, y'all. The same people who are going to tell you that when Jesus came and suffered at the cross, died for your sins, created a new covenant, that you don't have to practice the old laws. So if Jesus did away with the old, wouldn't that also include the curse? Wouldn't that also include the punishment? This is why I keep telling guys I'm really not the one to do this debate shit with. I really be thinking. Now, that's not me arguing that it does. That's me disproving the logic for the smart ones who got that. The slow ones probably didn't catch that. I'm not disproving it because watch this. Women still have pain during childbirth. So if you believe that the pain during childbirth comes from the punishment, then you have to accept the fact that you're still accountable to the old. Checkmate.
He created doctors that created drugs. There is no pain no more.
That ain't what I be hearing. And I know some people who be saying they ain't gonna let them put them drugs in them either. But I think probably most chicks probably would take the drugs though. I'm like, fuck that. You tell me I ain't gonna feel this pain? All right, cool, let me get that. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna accept that, the pain still exists. You are saying that, oh, I don't make as much money as a man because I'm a woman. It's other things that exist that would show that you're still under that same old law or that same old punishment, right? Not to mention the fact these same people would tell you that you're born into sin. Even though Jesus came and died for your sins, they'll still tell you you're born into it. So y'all have to make up y'all mind on this one, right? She was created to be your equal, but then the sin came and caused her to be your subordinate. Or you could just see women as your equals, like how I do. Fuck it. Y'all told me to lean in. I'm watching football. It's a whole commercial. Lean in for women. Right? I can't watch no sport. I'm watching NBA. WNBA cares as well. Do you watch it? Because if you don't, you're a fucking misogynist. If I don't watch the WNBA, I'm a goddamn misogynist, right? So it's either the old laws matter or they don't. If they do, then that means when you're on your period, you can't sleep in the same bed with your man. Because that's what it says in the Bible. That's why people want to remove the old law so bad, but still hold on to the parts they get to whoop other people with. Like Leviticus, where it talks about man not laying with man. That's why I don't play this game with these people. Don't play with me. You either all in or you not. So this chick ain't all in. Now Maggie, on the other hand, I would just say I don't believe she's all in, but I don't know. But I know this chick ain't all in. For sure, for sure.
Listen to me. You're in prison.
I'm
Your
not.
man is fine what you do, and that's a life that you shouldn't want to live.
You're wrong.
Because you have been programmed to believe that submitting is something that you want to do, but in
I
reality, in your
disagree
mind,
with
listen, let me tell you
you.
something. Right now, I know what you're doing right now. You're wearing what they call a mask. Right now, you're doing this. I disagree
Then
with
who's-
you.
then
Hold
who's
on,
the real
listen,
me?
listen. Oh, I could just ask your husband. He'll tell you when you're mad. Yeah. That's what you do. And that's who the fuck you is. And you want to sit here and act like that's not who the fuck you. Shut the fuck up talking when I'm talking. Don't you fucking talk again. Why the fuck are you talking?
No.
Why are you talking?
Because
Shut
I
the
can't.
fuck up.
Are you going to be disrespectful? I was respectful to you.
There you go. It's not about respect. It's the fact that you
But
was
did I
you're
answer
still
you?
holding in. No, you're still holding in. I disrespect
Because
you.
it's called
You should stand up
composure.
for yourself. No.
No.
You should stand up for yourself. No. You're bothering in. When you leave, you know what you're going to say? That motherfucker in there yelling at me. He's doing all that shit.
I
You're
don't
gonna
have
leave.
to say. I don't have to say it because you made
a great point.
You made
You're not being yourself.
Now, I get the point that he making. That's the part that I saw in the short. Right? I get the point that he making. He going all off like that to see what her reaction would be, and then at the same time say, but let's be honest about what you really think or feel about it. But that's the thing about it. All she's saying is in situations that may call for me to be more aggressive, aka masculine, that'll show up. But in the majority of situations for me, that I don't need that to show up. Watch this. Even him doing that now just proved her point. Because what was her overreacting, or like women love to say this thing I hate. I think this shit should be against the law. I'm matching your energy. Don't match my fucking energy. If I'm having a bad day and you having a good day, then I come home and now because I'm upset, now you feel, oh, he upset? Well, I'm finna be upset too. The fuck? No, I want to be having a good day too. It's just I didn't have one. You had one though. Help me get to where you are. What she's saying right here is I'm gonna be feminine, right? Until it's not beneficial for me to be feminine, until it's more beneficial for me to be masculine or aggressive. Now, right now, she could have snapped all off the handle and all of the other shit, right? But what good would it have done? He just helped her prove her point by doing that. He think it proved his point, but he didn't, because he didn't get the reaction that he wanted. And even if I agree with him that when she's in the car on her way home, she'll be saying, the motherfucker talking to me like that and this and that. But guess what? Her reacting that way in the car on her way home won't put her in any more danger. It's still to her benefit to even wait till she's in the car on the way home before she responds that way. Versus responding that way to you, somebody who she's not even familiar with. She don't know how far you willing to go. Her whole point is not that women don't have the capacity to be aggressive, but that the feminine woman understands be aggressive when it's necessary. Be aggressive in moments where I'm probably in control of the situation. Not just because I'm a woman and I wish a nigga would. So, like I said, I know he just think that shit helped him. But in my opinion, I think he just made her point because she still stayed feminine. Right? Like, so, I don't know.
You don't know me.
No,
you don't know me.
Hold on. Crystal said, I don't get it. She is who she is. Him screaming at her doesn't mean she has to respond to his BS in an aggressive way. Okay, I think you probably typed that before I went on my soliloquy, so you heard what I said.
I know you're a human being, and I know that the way you're reacting to someone doing that is not natural.
It's called composure.
No, it's called you're being. You're, ma'am.
Who is shaking? Oh, she's shaking?
Look, this was so crazy. She is responding to them, to every goofy ass assertion that they make with the correct word to describe it. She said it's called composure. Like, what are we talking about? She literally is telling you what it is. It's called composure. Like, what benefit does it do me to overreact? You know what, Maggie? You making me a believer. I might have to subscribe to your African booty scratching ass. I might have to do it, bro. I know. Stupid. I didn't have to say that part, but fuck that, I do.
I'm sorry that.
Red said, yep, he proved his point.
I am not angry because I don't respect you.
Well, he proved her point.
I don't respect you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect. Listen,
You can shout at me, but I don't
never
even
shouted.
know you.
Listen,
You
listen,
shouted at me
listen,
and you slammed the
listen,
table.
You listen, you disrespected me since you've been here. You say I was
How did I
you said I
Oh,
was
yeah, I said
masculine.
you're not
You
a
said you don't
masculine
respect
man.
me. Listen,
Yeah,
hold on.
that's true.
Everything that you said was disrespect.
See how she just acknowledged it? Hey, fellas, do you see how easy it was for her to do that? Thank you, Maggie. I'm definitely subscribing now. You just proved that these niggas in this space is some bitches. See how easy it was for her to do that? Let me rewind that shit. Hold on.
Shaking. Oh, she's shaking?
You.
Hold on.
I'm
Say it
sorry
again.
that.
You're angry. Admit it.
I am not angry because I don't respect
There's nothing
you.
wrong with being angry.
I don't respect
No,
you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect.
First, she acknowledges that she don't respect the nigga instead of pretending like it's anything other than that. You niggas is some bitches. Hold on. You niggas is some bitches. Next.
Listen, you can shout at me, but I don't even know you. You shouted at me and you slammed the table.
You disrespected me since you've been here. You say I was
How did I
How did I disrespect you?
I said you're not a masculine man. Yeah.
Look, in the same breath that she asked, how did I disrespect you? Her own mind took her back to what she did. Damn near before this nigga was even saying it, she remembered what she did, and now she's acknowledging it. One more fucking time for these hoe ass niggas.
I am not angry because I don't respect
There's nothing
you.
wrong with being angry.
I don't respect
No,
you.
Go where you respect it. You can't get respect. Listen,
You can shout at me, but I don't
never
even
shouted.
know you.
Listen,
You
listen,
shouted
listen,
at me
listen,
and you slammed the
listen,
table.
You disrespected me since you've been here. You say I was
How did I
masculine. You said
Oh,
was
yeah, I said
masculine.
you're not
You
a
said you don't
masculine
respect
man.
me. Listen,
Yeah,
hold on.
that's
Everything
true.
that you said was
Immediately. Oh yeah, I said that's true. Just like that. She don't got less money in her bank account. Her man ain't left her. Her kids ain't on drugs. The world ain't crumbling around her because she acknowledged that she was fucking wrong and acknowledged that somebody else was right. So I'm going to keep saying it. These niggas in this space is some fucking bitches. Straight up.
disrespect. But you, listen, everything I said to you was polite, was giving you,
You
nothing
did.
but love, right? But the moment I said something you didn't like, you're going to say that disrespect. But you never acknowledged when I said something good to you.
But you said
you
you
never
love-
acknowledged it.
No,
Hold
no.
up, stop. Let me
I said
speak.
thank-
Hold up. You never acknowledged when I said something good to you. But the moment I say something you don't like, you acknowledge that. But that's how people is in the
I
world.
did
They
thank you.
acknowledge what's bad. They never acknowledge what they could figure is good.
Okay, may I
Right?
speak?
Why should I allow you to speak when you won't even accept my kindness?
I did. When you gave me the compliment, I said thank you, but you told me you loved me, and I said you don't even know
Define
me.
love. Find love. Love is both. Listen, I'm saying this. You don't think you know love. I don't know. I know you don't know love because love is both.
I am so
listen,
loved.
If you were so loved, then everybody you love, you never was mad at.
That's not true.
So love exists.
Mad is an emotion.
So love exists, and all the emotions exist inside love.
I
So you
would
can't
disagree
determine
with
whether I
you.
love you or not.
I would
You
disagree.
can't determine that.
If I may speak, I think when you love somebody, you're actually madder at them than someone you don't love. Take your children, right? If your children disobey you, if you see a kid acting out in the store, falling out, you're like, well, there they go. But if you see your kid misbehaving, you're even angrier because you want a better outcome for them.
Your
Because
decide. If I see my kid fall, I'm not gonna think that you're trying to make
Okay,
me
that's
in your
fair.
reality. This is what I'm saying. Love is unconditional. It no matter what you do to me.
I disagree.
No matter.
Oh my fucking God, I can't take this nigga, bro. This nigga says so much wrong shit that when he slightly says something right, damn. Love is unconditional. Okay, he might be right that love is unconditional. The problem is that I don't think he's arguing for love for real. He might be. I got to acknowledge that. But he hasn't presented it. So, because all this is about the fact that she said that he told her he loved her. And she was like, you don't even know me to love you. And now he's trying to argue that she can't necessarily determine whether or not he loves her, which is true. When he says that love is unconditional, right? The feeling of love may be unconditional, but even then it might not be. Okay, I don't want y'all to think I'm slow, so I'm gonna explain to y'all why that sounds like that, okay?
Stupid.
Oh, fuck you, I ain't stupid. Here's the thing. The reason why is because we love people, like we meet people and then we love them for whatever reason that we love them, right? But if they never actually gave us the reason to love them, we probably wouldn't. He's using love in a sense of humanistic love. I love you because you exist. I love you because you are a black woman, whatever that is. But that's what he's trying to say. Like, you know, I love you like in that manner. You know what I'm saying? Hamp had all the niggas saying they love each other on his show at once upon a time, right? He was saying that shit, you know I love you, right? To motherfuckers that he just met. So it's a different thing. It's the love that he is essentially describing in context, not in context, but in statement. By him telling her he loves her is, and it's not conditionalized. It's just a natural, because you exist. You exist and you haven't given me any reason to not love you. You are another human being who I don't necessarily want to see anything bad happen to. I have a value for your existence that I refer to as love. That can be unconditional. The problem is what when they give you a fucking reason to, though. So now you give me a reason to not love your ass. You do some shit that makes me not love you. Now all of a sudden the love wasn't real? I don't think that's true. I just don't think that's true. Especially because he's using it in a more egalitarian sense, right? Where it's like this love is just for it's for women and men. Like it's just a natural love that I have for the existence of my kind. There's no way you could tell me then that a complete stranger couldn't do something to you that would make you stop loving them, that wouldn't make you stop loving them. That's crazy. Absolutely. So you say you love her, but she go right now and murder your fucking family. Nigga, you won't fucking love her no more. But would you be able to argue that the love you had before that was unconditional? Do you see why I said it is and it ain't? You could argue that it's unconditional because you just love them because they exist. But then if they do some shit that revokes that condition, right? Or that lack of a condition, that, right, as it were, now it's like, oh no, you did this shit now. Fuck you. Right? I don't know. I just hate the arrogance in which he's making these statements, and I know he hasn't thought this shit through as thoroughly as we're doing right now together. I know he hasn't. T said humans don't have the capacity to love unconditionally. I would probably agree with T. Keep it a bug with you. Pooba said we need more reviews on this dude, Beans. All right, man, we'll send $10 to the Cash App, nigga. And I'll definitely do another review on this nigga. Y'all know me. I'll be one and done with this shit, but I'll find something else. I think I seen him in another debate the other day, but it was with some dudes. So I'll bring that one in for the next show. But yeah, let's get back to the video.
What you do to me, no matter what I do to you, love will still be there, right?
Yeah.
That's true love.
Yeah.
No, that's bullshit. See, that's what I'm saying. Right? See what I'm saying? He's saying that's true love. Well, then how the fuck can you? No, that's bullshit. Cause you saying no matter what this woman that you don't know does to you, you're still gonna love her? You're out of your mind. You're not that great of a human being. You're not that pure of a spirit, bro. Stop.
That's true love, right? Fake love become determined by you do this, I give you love. You do this, I give you this, right? That's fake. Real love exists inside of everything if it's real love.
I agree, but I do think it has to be earned, and I think it has to be
I ain't
maintained.
earning no love from nobody.
That's fine.
Because like, if you got to earn it, you're going to have to continue earning it.
Does a newborn have to earn love when it comes out of your womb?
For children, it's different.
So,
However,
you see how you have different.
That's
different
bullshit.
No, but thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Oh,
I was
shit,
just
my bad.
going to
Hold
say
on.
this.
Why
I
y'all
focus
not
on
telling me to
I
remove
focus
this
on
shit? Hold
relationships.
on.
Children aside.
Damn, let me rewind this song. Y'all done missed the whole damn thing. Silly ass kids. Just got me up here big as hell like this. I like that. Got me up here big as hell.
I think when you love somebody, you're actually madder at them than someone you don't love. Take your children, right? If your children disobey you, if you see a kid acting out in the store, falling out, you're like, well, there they go. But if you see your kid misbehaving, you're even angrier because you want a better outcome for them.
Your
Because
decide. If I see my kid fall, I'm not going to think that. You're trying to make me
that's
in your
fair.
reality. This is what I'm saying. Love is unconditional. No matter what you do to me.
I disagree.
No matter what you do to me, no matter what I do to you, love will still be there, right? That's true love.
Yeah.
That's true love,
Yeah.
right? Fake love become determined by you do this, I give you love. You do this, I give you this, right? That's fake. Real love exists inside of everything if it's real love.
I agree, but I do think it has to be earned, and I think it has to be
I
maintained.
ain't earning no love from nobody.
That's fine.
Because like, if you got to earn it, you're going to have to continue earning it.
Does a newborn have to earn love when it comes out of your womb?
For children, it's different.
So,
However,
you see how you have different.
No, but
You
thank
have
you. I
different-
appreciate the compliment. I was just going to say this.
Why
I
is
focus
it
on
different?
I focus on relationships, children aside, right? Because they come how they come, right? That's just again my faith, the purity of a baby being born. Let's talk about relationships because that's something that I'm passionate about. I can love my man, but if he doesn't continue to do the things that make me love him, that love is going to fade. We have to. That's why it's called keeping the home fires burning. I think as women, that is our responsibility. That's part of our nurturing. A relationship is not just going to be beautiful and bright just because I told you one time that I love you. If I'm not doing those loving things, you're going to feel slighted from me, and over
That's a
time,
fact.
that love will fade. How many times have we heard people say we fell out of love or it's just not there anymore because we didn't put the work in to maintain it?
They never loved you in the first.
That's a fact, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Last night, right? My lady friend, she told me, she said, woo, it's time to go to bed. I'm sleepy. I'm like, okay, cool. I went, boom. She took her shower. I went, made up the bed and all that, right? And I was planning on laying down with her. I laid down in the bed. I was going to try to go to sleep. And about 15 minutes in, I couldn't go to sleep. So I got up. And then I turned around and I saw her laying there. And I knew she didn't have no clothes on. So I went in and I just started kissing on her body. Right? From the back. And I enjoyed myself for a couple of minutes. But when I realized that she was really going to sleep, like she was dead serious about going to sleep, it wasn't as enjoyable no more. You know? It's like I get pleasure out of just touching on her, feeling on her, looking at her, kissing on her, just tasting parts of her skin, her shoulder, her neck, the small of her back, right? But at the same time, if I'm doing it long enough, I also want you to get something out of it. So if you not, then it kind of takes something away from it from me. You see what I'm saying? Then I thought about it like all earlier today when I got up, like, damn, you could really just lay there and not give a damn with all this kissing on you I'm doing? Because I feel like if you kissing on me, I'm going to be like, oh, okay, well, it's that time. But, you know, she did have to get up 6 a.m, go do all this running around, dropping kids off to work, dig to work herself. You know, it's a lot. So it's not like it's disturbing me like it used to. But to her point, right? Those are the kind of things that you have to work through in a relationship. Where the average guy may just feel slighted and go and cheat. I'm going to process and think about stuff and work through it on my own, even before I bring it to her. Because I care about maintaining the longevity of the relationship. Because I have love for her, because I love her. If that wasn't there, then it would just be whatever my natural feeling was in the moment. That's what my reaction would be. The love itself is literally creating the grace. The love itself will create the motivation for self-reflection, right? For understanding on their part, right? I mean, remember, he told her she was a slave and in a slave relationship because she said she was okay with submitting, right? And it's so, and again, the reason, I know people might think this is an unfair comparison, but bro, we all submit somewhere. I don't know if this nigga ever been to jail. He give me jail vibes though. Yo, if you don't think this nigga was submitting in jail, you out of your mind. Everybody submit. When they put them cuffs on you, when they put you in the back seat, when they take you to the station, then from the station to the county, and you go through processing, and you put on that DOC and you end up on the deck, that's submission. If you weren't submitting, if you didn't want to be there, you would have just wowed out. They would have murdered you, but you wouldn't have been submitting. Everybody has positions of submission. Do you have a job? Do you punch a clock? Oh, because when they be saying be there at 7, you're going to be there at 7. All of y'all ain't like that black lady who reportedly got some millions after they fired her after being late over 40 fucking times. But she somehow proved that everybody was being late all the time, not just her. And I guess she convinced them that they got rid of her because she was black. So she got a bunch of millions. That ain't everybody. That ain't even 1% of people getting that kind of break. So guess how many people out here submitting to the will of their employer? You submit to the will of your landlord. You won't even paint your walls unless you get approval. Bro, we do all kind of submission in relationships, right? As human beings. So for him to try to pretend like because she's in a situation where a man is probably carrying the burden of the financial situation in their family, that she's saying, okay, I'll submit. Because that's probably what's going on with her. She's probably not the breadwinner in her household. And I'm not saying that because she doesn't lack the skills or the quality to get to the dough. I think she absolutely does. I'm just saying based off how she talks, I'm assuming that in her relationship, her husband is the head and probably the primary breadwinner. because she talking all this religious stuff, remember? So, like, man, I don't know. I just don't think look, my philosophy professor told me, he said, you're going to end up lonely in life because most people don't think it's deeply about regular shit like you do. They just go with the surface level thoughts about shit. And you see how I like to talk shit out with y'all, because he said that shit. I wanted to disagree with him, but then I realized he's kind of right. But then when it was like, nah, but hold on though. Right? You're saying love is unconditional. Cool, because I might love a motherfucker and it might not be based on conditions. But then they do some shit I don't like and I don't love them no more. You don't get to argue that the love wasn't real. Straight up and down.
Place, because you said, listen.
I disagree.
Listen. If you I'm saying this.
Okay.
Right? If you love somebody,
yes,
love never leaves.
That's true.
The moment it leaves, it never was love. So I'm gonna say this, right?
See, I told y'all, bro, Ronnie, fuck you. Look, Ronnie just said in the chat, yeah, I can see you overthinking yourself out of a relationship. He's not wrong. I've done that several times in my life, so he's not wrong. But Ronnie, did you just hear that nigga say that shit? If you stop loving the motherfucker, it was never real. I told you that's what he was about to say.
Love is going to fade. We have to. That's why it's called keeping the home fires burning. I think as women, that is our responsibility. That's part of our nurturing. A relationship is not just going to be beautiful and bright just because I told you one time that I love you. If I'm not doing those loving things, you're going to feel slighted from me, and over time, that love will fade. How many times have we heard people say we fell out of love or it's just not there anymore because we didn't put the work in to maintain it?
They never loved you in the first place because you said.
See. So first he says they never loved you in the first place.
Listen.
I disagree.
Listen. If you I'm saying this.
Okay.
Right? If you love somebody,
yes,
love never leaves.
That's
so when he says love never leaves, right? Watch this.
The moment it leaves, it never was love.
Imagine that. The moment it leaves, it was never that thing. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all got to do better than this. Nigga got some dreadlocks and put on some goofy shit, and all of a sudden he get 1 million subscribers and get 1 million views. Come on, man. I'm starting to think Anton Daniels is right about the motherfucking black culture, bro. This the nigga name I keep seeing on shit? If it leaves, it never really was. If it never really was, how the fuck could it leave?
So I'm gonna say this, right?
Okay.
People confuse love with attachments, meaning that if you sit here, if you do everything I tell you to do, then I can give you my love. But the moment you leave, that love disappears. The moment you disobey me, that love disappears. So that, I believe, is not love. The true love that you said, that we both agree on, all of us, that when the baby came in, they got that love.
That's true.
Okay, for the slow people in the back who don't get this. Bro, you see how he's saying the moment that you leave, the love is gone. The moment that you disobey me, the love is gone. It's not the moment. She never said the moment. She literally used an example to say, have you ever heard people say, we grew apart? We grew out of love. So it's not a moment thing. It's a process thing that happens. So it's not the moment you do something. That argument itself is disingenuous at face value.
I say that when you love somebody, it should be that love.
Well,
and if it's not that love, then it's not love at all.
That's fair. I agree with you. And even the Bible that needs...
Ronnie said, I agree with that. For men, we love forever. No. So that's why I was saying, Ronnie, yes, there's a love, bro. Like my son's mama, my daughter's mama. There is a love that I have for them that ain't never going nowhere. If I won the lottery today, $100 million, bro, they getting broke off immediately. Immediately. Both my baby mamas and my mama and my ex, all four of them getting a bag immediately. I don't know how much it's gonna be, but it's gonna be a bag immediately. And I ain't screwed nan one of them since, goddamn it, 2010. So I'm just saying, like, it's a love that you could have for people, but it's based on something. I don't know if you call that a condition, but it's just based on something, right? And they've done things that made me withhold my love and speak negatively about them. But when I got over those things, guess what came right back? The love and feeling. Women aren't like that. In general, I don't believe they're like that. I shouldn't have to say this. It's my channel. Y'all know we're never talking about all, right? But I don't think the majority of women are like that. I think the majority of women, once it's over, it's over. We'll look back, like me and my uncle talk sometimes, and I always talk about this one girlfriend he had named Denise when we was younger. I probably couldn't pick her out of a lineup, but I just remember I really liked Denise. I thought she was so like cute, sexy or whatever. But it was that this the woman that loves my favorite uncle. So I love her. I wanted them to be together forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. And then he ended up leaving her and marrying this other chick. I'm sorry, not Denise, Lisa. The girl he ended up marrying, her name was Denise. The chick he was with when I was younger, they took me to the show to see Coming to America. Right? 1988. That was Lisa. And she was brown skinned too. And he married Denise, who was a light skinned chick, but you know, it is what it is. Denise was cool, but she wasn't Lisa. And I still bring up Lisa to my uncle to this day, every 4 conversations. And listen to him tell me them same stories. And it never get old. You know? I just had a lot of love for Lisa because she loved my uncle. You know, my brother's baby mamas that love my brother baby mama loved his dirty ass draws, and that nigga wasn't shit. And I loved her for loving my brother. My other brother baby mama used to complain to him about me, and I loved her for loving my brother. And now that those relationships are over with, I still have love for them because I know they actually genuinely loved my brothers. My brothers just wasn't shit. Fuck y'all. I know y'all probably gonna say the same thing about me if y'all hear this, but it was different, nigga. I wasn't no cheater. Period. Like, niggas say whatever they want about me, I wasn't no cheater. So, I'm just saying, like, you love people, you love them for a reason. I don't know if that shit is just, if it's conditional or not, but it's reasons you love them. And then people can give you reasons to not love their ass no more. Motherfuckers could do shit to you like, I was watching this video earlier. This kid posted a video. I guess it was of this pastor praying for him. He said he was recording a video of this guy praying for him, but he said, yo, several weeks ago, I asked this guy to pray for me. At the time, I didn't know that he was a suspect in killing his wife and kids. And several weeks after he had that pastor pray for him, the dude was locked up for killing his wife and kids. You see what I'm saying? So there may been some sort of love that he might have had for that preacher, right? That may have dissipated based on him having a knowledge like, oh, this dude might be guilty of taking out his own family, but he out here talking about some thank you God in Jesus' name, and the blood of Jesus and all that shit with me. But think about it from that motherfucker's perspective. She might got a sister, a cousin, a mama, a daddy, a brother, a kid who loved her husband. And now that nigga done took, assuming he did it, I don't know if he did, but assuming he did for the sake of the conversation, now he done took her away from them. Now it feel like hatred. How the fuck am I gonna sit up here and try to tell them you never really loved them then? Nigga, that sound crazy. Nah, I can't say they never really loved them then and this nigga just committed this particular act. And now because I don't love him anymore, like the love wasn't real. Yo, this nigga sound crazy, bro. I don't get it.
You agree with has different.
I never said I ain't agree with the Bible.
Okay, my mistake then.
I agree.
Look at that. I never said I ain't agree with the Bible. What the fuck, man? That's not even hyperbolic, damn near. Look.
And if it's not that love, then it's not love at all.
That's fair. I agree with you. And even the Bible that neither of you agree with has different.
I never said I ain't agree with the Bible.
Okay, my mistake then.
I agree.
I believe it's Greek, and I'm not a Bible scholar, but I believe it's Greek that has different words for different types of love, right? Right.
Okay,
So
there's agape love,
right,
and then we have philo love,
right,
and
brotherly.
So this is the thing I'm trying to understand with you.
Okay.
Are you do femininity coaching?
Yes.
You say, well, if my husband keeps on doing everything fine, that's great, but if he stops loving me, do you stop submitting? Or what do? You just go and start internalizing everything?
I think submission is a choice. What I'm saying is that when you love someone, when you're in a relationship, you have to nurture that. Take any relationship. We'll put love relationships to the side. You can't be a good employee and not show up. You can't be a good mother, sister, friend. You have to continue to do the things that bring that relationship closer. So yes, if your husband stops doing the things, if your wife stops sleeping with you.
I want to go back to the mother thing.
By the way, all the fuck what this nigga talking about. All of those things are a form of submission. So right, so like, here's what's so crazy about this, because that Bible that this lady is talking about, right? In the Bible, it talks about husbands and wives submitting themselves to one another, right? And sometimes a lot of chicks like to bring it up. The Bible says you're supposed to submit to men too, and the men's supposed to submit too, or whatever, right? But here's the thing: right after it says submitting yourselves to one another, there's scriptures that describe what that submission looks like. Right? So, right after saying submit yourselves to one another, there are scriptures that describe what that submission looks like. It's not the same thing for both people. So, when you understand that, when Sister Maggie says submission is a choice, right? She's saying, this is what I choose for my life. So even in a situation where she might be in a marriage, right, where the guy in the marriage has become non-marriage material, she can exit that marriage while maintaining her submissiveness, right? Meaning she don't have to be loud, boisterous, arrogant. She don't have to be combative. She don't got to be none of that shit. This ain't safe. No, this ain't safe no more. This ain't prudent anymore. I'm gonna move around. Now, when I get into another relationship, guess what I'm coming into that relationship with? The same submissiveness. I'm picking up right where I left off at. Because it's my choice to be that. You understand? So like for me, when I met the women who I ended up in relationships with, I was being a hoe, right? I was being what men call being a player, right? Sleeping around, either me by myself or one of the homies or a couple of the homies, riding around, picking up girls, going back to people's cribs and shit, hotels, back of cars, wherever we was at, banging it out. Motherfuckers, you damn near didn't even know their names, right? Then I meet somebody who's on some relationship shit, which is what I really wanted anyway, and be happy to jump into a motherfucking relationship to get off the streets. That sounds the opposite of what you hear most men say, but I just, the scarring that I had from my relationship with my mom, I really was looking for somebody to fill that void. So I was chasing it in sex when I didn't have a relationship. But then when I had the relationship, I would cut everybody off. The hoes, my friends, like, I just want to be at home with my lady. I don't want to be nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? So what I mean is this. It was my choice to be faithful. I had whatever reasons I had to do it, but it was my choice to do that. If I choose to leave a relationship, I can go do whatever I want to. But when I get into another relationship, I'm picking right up where I left off. And I'm talking about with no problems. Everybody and everything cut off. I ain't at the clubs no more. I ain't got no hoes no more. I ain't outside all night no more. Bro, you coming out? Nope. I'm at the crib, nigga. I got a woman. What I'm trying to be out here with you niggas for chasing bitches when I got a woman? That don't even make sense. So I agree with her when she says it's a choice. And the part that they have to understand is that is applicable to whoever you decide to be with. I know the Bible talks about forever and ever and all of that, but even in the Bible, they made provisions for divorce. Right? It was written in this time. It cannot be accounted for today. Because I shouldn't have to tell you, oh, the woman is coming home every day and the man is socking her up. And then you be like, okay, well, maybe she could leave. Well, nigga, maybe some motherfuckers don't need to be together. Like, just accept that shit. We make choices on who we want to be with based on the wrong shit. And at some point, it comes to a head. People need to move around. But these women in particular, but some men as well, who leave for these shallow ass reasons, well, that's another story. Then it's like, why do you want people to waste their time preparing weddings and getting rings and vows and all this other shit and parties and what the fuck is the shit called? The shit after the wedding and bridal showers and all this other shit. You want motherfucker to go through all this other shit, spending all this money for this motherfucking day for you to leave in 5 years, 2 years. Like, it's like, why am I wasting my time with that? You don't really want to be in a relationship, say that shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't really want to be married, say that shit. I'm not really who you think you want to be married to. Say that shit. Like, everything but have a man invest time, energy, feelings, preparations. His whole men be planning our whole lives out. Like, yep. And then now when we make the choice to be with you, we can't even plan shit and don't include you. Now, when it comes times to execute this plan and you ain't there, we all befuddled and shit. I stole that word from the chat earlier. We all discombobulated and shit because in our mind, the plan included your funky ass. Right? You know, because we...
Stupid.
Like, come on, man. Like, we got to start humanizing men. Stop treating men like they don't feel nothing. Haven't y'all seen Sean Puff Daddy Combs been a millionaire for a long ass time? I don't know. Matter of fact, I'm going to just find out real quick. Let me ask. What year did Sean Puffy Combs actually have the hotel encounter with the other chick? So that was 2016. Okay, cool. How much money was Diddy worth in 2016? So in 2016, Diddy had a net worth of $750 million. This nigga was $250 million away from being a billionaire in 2016. And for some reason was in a hotel fighting and kicking on this bitch.
Stupid.
I'm trying to say, whatever y'all think a man is supposed to be, masculine, stoic, and all this other shit, if $750 million don't get you there, $750, bro, I'm not arguing with nobody. Nobody. Anything that is seemingly going against my will in a moment gets dismissed. Period. This nigga was worth all that bread and was in a hotel kicking a bitch. A bitch that he watched fuck other niggas. I've been that nigga before. I ain't had $750 million. Everybody knows my background at this point. I've been a nigga who been in domestic situations with chicks. I ain't had $750 million. Wouldn't have been no domestics at that rate. What? No. Bye. Who you talking to? Bye. Right? This just goes to show. Right? All these ideas that we try to have about men, and it's like, bro, you gotta allow for men to be fucking human beings. Stop taking that away from them. Men feel shit too. We have headaches, tear ducts, heartaches, goosebumps, fear, anger. Bro, we have all the same shit the rest of you human beings have. I seen 2-year-old babies slap fire from people from taking shit out their hands. I'm just saying, humanize men too. Stop treating us like we machines. We not, bro. These niggas ain't out here. Y'all want to talk about how women, the most unsafe place for a woman is at home with a man. Maybe if you humanize them niggas and start treating them like they had feelings and stop talking to them like they wasn't shit or like you could beat their ass. They human beings. They not Superman. Again, that nigga had $750 million. And that wasn't enough for him to keep his hands to himself. In the end, look what it cost him. $30 million directly to that bitch. Not to mention the motherfucking attorney fees, court fees, and all that other shit. Not to mention they opened up Pandora's box on your ass. Documentaries done about you and all this other shit. $750, y'all. We gotta stop talking about men like they machines. They are not, bro. They are human beings. Okay? All right. So, listen, we just hit the 4-hour mark. Hey, 4 hours is about as much as I'm willing to do for free. Well, it wasn't for free. Shout out to everybody who supported the stream earlier. I don't want to tell that lie. Shout out to my man Willie for sponsoring the stream as well. I forgot to mention that earlier. So I appreciate you for that. So I don't want to tell that lie. I apologize, y'all. That's not true. We definitely got some support today. But 4 hours is about as much as I could do, right? On for now. I need to figure out what I'm gonna eat. I haven't ate anything all day except sunflower seeds. All right. And for all y'all who just had fat jokes in your head, forget you. And your auntie. Okay? So man, shout out to the team. We have a brand new theme that we're about to unveil over here. I hope that people really appreciate this, what we're about to do. A new rebranding that's about to happen over here. Let me check and see. Okay, no. I'm looking at this now. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. I got a little bit more editing to do to it, but I am rebranding, and it's going to be so inclusive of you guys, and I cannot wait to unveil this. Hopefully, it'll be done tomorrow, if not Thursday for sure, for the Thursday show. But I want to have it done tomorrow. I'm looking at it now. It's a few edits that need to be done to it. But I can't wait. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait for this unveiling. So please, man, if y'all can, I'm going to try to go live tomorrow around the same time, 4 o'clock, something like that. Y'all tune in for that. All my regulars, please, y'all tune in. For everybody, the new subscribers, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I seen we went up a little bit, so I appreciate that. And, man, thank y'all for being a part of this broadcast. It's your boy, you know what it is, Mr. Beans, a.k.a. Lil Thoughtcast. Podcast. In the building, man. Word, you heard me? All right, I'm going to get up out of here. Enjoy my new music, man. Love y'all.
Love, you not a bad bitch, I promise. You never had shit, I promise. I came along and wrote you a song, I'm talking to smash hit, I promise. Now you got habits, for real. You like an addict, for real. Let's kill the suspension, your DMs and mentions. Got your mind addicted, seeking attention. Yeah, she my ex, she cooks the division. Oh, did I mention, I run with a henchman. Shoot from the hip and he keep an extension. House on the hill, cost me a pension. So many tears, feel no more pain. Too much to lose, a lot more to gain. ODOG, got able with game. Switch to the green, the hustle don't change. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. Never been the type to stain niggas, though to change niggas over dames. Niggas know I dream bigger like a king, nigga. Just stay away from Lorraine, nigga. Niggas pitching, I do wholesale. Niggas snitching, pull my coattail. I got 4 shells at a hotel. They find a body in a motel. Need it when armed, they think of your D. Turn on the news, they don't mention me. You resting in piss, I'm resting in cheeks. Fuck on the west, get head on the east. Bon appetit, cause I'm about to eat. Don't want to win if you never cheat. It's a movie, nigga, pull up your seat. Think it's sweet till I bloody your teeth. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chief Elite said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to west been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga. It's me in the flesh, you whole niggas. I'm here to press you, whole niggas. All of them threats you told niggas. Hope you wearing the vest, you whole nigga. Aim for your eyes, I might hit your neck. Still in the game, cause I won't expect. The fuck am I kidding, bitch? I want the checks. Love to see you hate me doing my best. Cold nigga, fuck your soul, nigga. I won't fold niggas for you slow niggas. First I told niggas, then I showed niggas. niggas. Bitch, punk, pussy, hoe niggas. I know young niggas, I know old niggas, I know rich niggas, I know poor niggas. Switch hitting bitches, lick up the kitty. Chiefy Lee got the key to the city. Chain on me, keep the thing on me. I bang, homie, with the gang, homie. 5 points on my name, homie. Chiefy Lee said plain, homie. Ask folks, I'm a G, nigga. Still rapping solid T, nigga. East to West been the same, nigga. Known to go against the grain, nigga.
Yo, my bad. I usually don't even do this, but TK, salute, bro. Salute for catching that line. Got able with Kane. So, bro. Yo, a lot of people just don't even be catching my joints, bro. On everything. Salute to you, bro. I just love when people catch my lines like that, bro. Nigga, that's about to last. I'm probably gonna bang the shit out of my girl later. Yo, that's crazy, man. Definitely, that nigga said, hey, before that I spelled it out, I said ODOG. Right? ODOG. O-Dog. Menace to Society, right? His mans was who? Kane, right? Say, I got able with Kane. ODOG, I got able with Kane. Right? Switch to the green. The hustle don't change. Right? Yo, shout out to TK in the building, man. Yo, TK. Yo.